I wanna be the best in the game, invest in my name. Check no restraints, I'm obsessed with the pain. I ingest, I retain, assess and I change. Possessed by the thought I'll be free one day from society's restraints. Money, clout and fame, mud, disease, a plague. We all love to hate, have to play the game, have to make a name. All our insecurities are on display. This is war with the enemy, think that it was meant to be. Living in a time where disease is on every screen. I won't let them fester me, I know most are festering. Negativity is a plague for the mentally weak. No mercy, all I got is working. Never stop searching, never quite so thirsty. I'm toxic and psychotic, with this logic you can't stop it. It's been chronic since I was a boy, so neurotic and chaotic.
Built to last with the webs I'm weaving. I could change the past with all I'm achieving. Got my foot on gas, never stop competing. If you break like glass, then this life's gonna eat 'em. Make mistakes real fast, then you learn how to beat 'em. If you take off the cast, you can see all the healing. If the pain's in the past, move on from the grave and put your foot on the gas. No, never stop competing, yeah. I've been doing this, I'm on it. I just wanna be iconic. Sipping on a gin and tonic, got me going off when I'm on this topic, yeah. If I ever play, I want it. You know that I'm always honest. Stay away from those who are toxic. Keep them out your face, no way, you don't want it, yeah. Don't try to drain my energy. The enemy is everything. It's mentally, unhealthily, spreading like a rare disease. But I won't let it get to me. I don't need your therapy. I can leave a legacy of leading by intensity. Come on, we can fight this. Freedom is priceless. Spread just like a virus. Living in a crisis. Do you feel courageous? Do you seek greatness? Trust me, you can take it. Go on and take your aim. I'm built to last with the webs I'm weaving. I can change the past with all I'm achieving. Got my foot on gas, never stop competing. If you break like glass, then this life's gonna eat 'em. Make mistakes real fast, then you learn how to beat 'em. If you take off the cast, you can see all the healing. If the pain's in the past, move on from the grave and put your
Just ask them how I did it. I got out the limo, grabbed her hand, went upstairs and fucked her.
He was with her.
Lord Jesus.
I would have been swallowed up. Have you ever been swallowed up? Have you gone through a time of swallowing?
Stop bouncing me. Yay!
I'm in Miami right now. I'm in Miami right now. I've been asking your file. I'm on Ocean Drive. I'm in Miami. In Miami right now. I've been asking your file right now. On Ocean Drive right now. That's on my mama. I'm in Miami. I've After I go to the video, so I'm going to Cali. I said I'm too official. I'm out with them niggas. I said, man, the rapper on the city, that nigga, he wicked. We pull out with them guns, you know me in the real. Well, mama pays, I ain't having ever since that I was real. Now I came up like an 8-pack and I will never squeal. Would never ever run my mouth, cause I swear I'm too real. Yeah, I'm in the East Coast, I'm living life for real. Why the fuck you can hate it? I advise you to chill. You gon' really piss me off, and I'ma pull up on the steel. I'ma pull up on the drink, go and get your ass killed. Man, stop camming, cause I'm fucking wicked. I pull up to your city, tell me your location, bitches. You know we fuck that shit. My youngest know you killin', I wanna grind, got money in my mind, put money in my wrist, so I can tell the time. You know I'm rapping the job and I'm trying to eat. All around the world I'm doing shows, I really come to eat. They trying to play on me, I swear I'm doing shit. One of my time I was post and I ain't have shit. Every day I'm just riding by the same outfit. I done came up, I'm switching cars, now I'm switching shit. These niggas mad at me, ain't wanna clown me. I'm in Miami right now, I'm off of South Beach. I'm living large, I'm living life. They know me, wanna take my life. Yeah, it's on my mama. I'm in Miami, I'm out there doing this video shooting, going to Cali. I'm on my mama, I'm on my mama, and I'm in Miami right now. I'm in the 305, yeah, I'm on Ocean Drive. Pull up with a red car, my life is on now. They wanna play with me, they wanna clone me. I'm bad bitch, Latino, she wanna sleep with me. I'm in the 305 right now. I'm in Miami right now. On Ocean Drive right now. I'm in Miami right now. I'm in Miami. I'm in the 305. 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 I'm in Miami right now. Yeah, I'm on Ocean Drive. I'm in Miami right now. Yeah, I'm on Ocean Drive. Yeah, in the front car. That's don't look at me. I'm the youngest in the game. You can't beat me. Cause I'm that nigga from the bottom. No, I will never change. Diamonds on my really, I got diamonds on my chain. I'm in this song, no, that's right. Ain't no game. Yeah. In Miami right now. In the 305. Yeah.
From the streets, bitch. He thinks he runs this house? Get the fuck out of here. I'm a legend. Fucking Big Brother winner. Nobody runs this shit but me.
Lord Jesus.
And I'm not doing a very good job of running anything. So, I've got to get it back together.
Now, she wanna go renegade? Go renegade, bitch!
Every day I cry, but I don't want anyone to know. But just know that every night Mommy cries.
Lord Jesus.
But I can't act like I'm crying, because emotions show weakness. And this is a really, really hard game. And I lose my mind a lot.
Tactical nuke incoming!
Late night crew. Oh, what the fuck going on, man? A nigga almost didn't make it to work today. We can talk about it. But before we get into all of that, why don't you say what's up to your boy? Chadrick with a 33 WAP. Like, all the big numbers this fucking week has been crazy, bro. So before I say what's up to y'all, Jackie! I was in the trap serving Jackie O watching Ozarks. Potato Gaming, Rod, Bob, Janice was happening, cousins. Shout out to my Pennsylvania family. Twisted. Tommy!
Not the cap.
Phoenix, what up though? Dawn, Laura. Big, what up though? I'll be honest with you, man. Shay was a little depressed today. Shay been kind of down today. It doesn't happen too often. It used to happen a lot when I was younger. Not so much now. I've grown up to be a man. But I was feeling down today. I really was. Aaron was happening. Joy, Andrea. Like, I was reading some stuff, like the shit that YouTube filed, and I'm overwhelmed. I'm fucking overwhelmed, bro. I'm glad I don't have my phone right now. Mish, the leader of the B Squad, great evening. I can't stand people lying against me, lying on me. And yeah, I did that shit in my past life. I don't do that shit now. But I have to accept it, seeing as though I have partaken in that. It'd be different. I could say I felt unjust if I've never in my entire life lied on anyone. Jennifer, what's happening? And we got 29 days. Damn it, man. This $5 an ounce weed is, I can't believe how good this shit is. D-Nick, what's happening? Today it hit me how much pressure is really on my head. And how even the people who support me would not be surprised if I lost. That's how daunting what I'm doing is. Like, anybody that fuck with me, if they like have any type of reservation on all of this shit, I couldn't take that shit personally at all, man. I don't think y'all understand the numbers. Only like 13% of motherfuckers pro se get where I'm at, and then the numbers go down from there. Okay. The numbers just go down from there. Okay. And you know what? I'll do that. Just because I really like to do that. I'm supposed to lose. Y'all understand this, right? That doesn't make me pessimistic or anything. But I'm about to tell you what YouTube said that made me realize that this world is filled with fucking liars, and everybody that is on the side of evil wants to see me fail. They not only want to see me fail, they want to actively do shit against me. Actively. It started to get to me today. It started to get to me today. These motherfuckers wrote in they final, like, cause they had one more reply that they could write before the court date. And they said some shit that really made me mad, bro. And the way they trying to play this shit, man, I'm one motherfucker with a YouTube channel under fucking $20,000 or 20,000 subscribers, bro. All I wanted y'all niggas to do was leave me the fuck alone. I didn't ask for nothing extra. I didn't flop like LeBron. None of that shit. All I wanted from day one was to be left the fuck alone. I didn't tell y'all niggas to start doing shit to owe me money. You think this shit is about, you think I would put my family through all this shit for some fucking money? For a chance at this shit? There ain't even no guaranteed money. For me to read what I read, knowing all the shit I actually been through, it got to me today. And I know that's the point. I'm still God's son. I still will lean on him, and I don't ever try to worry about what the devil say, but I'm human. Here, let me read this shit because I don't want to fuck this up, okay? And it's a weird feeling because it ain't like a feeling where it's like I could just quit if I want to just quit. If all this shit's starting to get to me too much, I can just quit. It don't work like that. It just don't work like that. YouTube said when we accused, first they said we didn't accuse this nigga of anything. But if we did accuse this nigga of sexualizing a minor, that was a private discussion between us and Mr. Hall. It was a private discussion. Oh, and what did I say in this discussion? What the fuck did I say in this private discussion we had about me being a fucking rapist, a child pedophile? What the fuck did I say in that shit? What was it that I said in this private conversation? Let me find it. Let me put this on the screen. Got to me today, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. Shit got to your boy today. Shit got to your boy today. Upset me. I don't want to be like, I mean, I guess I could have like cried today, but like it would have been totally out of anger. It'd have been one of them real angry, get all the shit out type of situations. I'm trying to let a lot of this shit go, bro. But man, these niggas is really fucking with me, bro, and it's bothering me, bro. All I ever wanted out of all this was to be left the fuck alone. That's all I ever wanted out of this shit, was to be left alone. And for these niggas to turn around and say that this was a private conversation we had when the strikes aren't private. We're gonna swim past it. The other thing. So here's what they try to say about Money Boy Trey trying to use my shit. Or, I'm sorry, for Money Boy Trey claiming that he owns Built to Last. These motherfuckers gonna tell me the plaintiff does not claim his video was taken down by a content ID claim on the audio library song Built to Last. Instead, the complaint shows the video was removed via DMCA takedown notices for a completely different song, Feel Me. They argue that using a licensed song doesn't make a video immune for other copyright claims. There is no fucking other song playing, you dumb lying bitch! Fuck YouTube! Fuck Wilson Sneed! Fuck that whole law firm! You niggas are going to hell! All that money you niggas made lying on people, you motherfuckers are going to hell. There is no other song playing in the video. There is no other song playing in the video. So when you get to the pearly gates, make sure you let God know that his commandments matter not to you because you needed that money. Thou shalt not bear false witness against thy neighbor, nigga. What's wrong with y'all? Okay. Feel Me is not a real song, you dumb cunt. It's not a real song. There's only one song playing, and it's the song I have a license for that you stupid motherfuckers gave me. Bro, I don't give a fuck, bro. All this shit could have been fixed last year had y'all niggas had proper support. This alright, nigga. Watch the double back. You want to bring up content ID? Cool, I can do that too. Is that what y'all want? A nice content ID motherfucking you making me forget the word I want to use. Class action. We can do a content ID class action. Y'all going down with the ship. I don't give a fuck, man. Fuck you niggas, bro. It's me against the world. I have everything to lose. I'll be publicly ridiculed. I'll be utterly fucking broke. My channel will take a massive hit. All the losses I incurred, plus the new ones I've incurred since then, will all be solidified. I probably won't even want to do YouTube anymore. So yeah, it got to me a little bit today. It's all or nothing in 29 days. Either I'm gonna look like a genius, or I'm gonna look like a motherfucking idiot, bro. So I'm bothered. I'm extremely bothered. It bothered me today. It got to me. Because I was like, it made me realize. It made me realize everything with what YouTube is doing. They're just like, we'll just lie on this nigga, and hopefully us being the big bad wolf, the judge will accept our blatant lies. And to sit and watch $1 million lawyers be so fucking bad at their job, all they can do is lie on me. These the same motherfuckers that wanted me to care about their summer schedule and all this shit. I didn't get to take my kids to do shit this summer because I was fucking broke. I don't have a phone right now because I stay fucking broke. Now we close to getting a phone, but that's besides the point. I should be able to buy my own shit. I work every day. I work down there 7 days a week. Hard too. And I can work harder. But for what? I got a job nobody fucking respects. Nobody respects me outside this shit. Nobody. The only people that have any monicum of respect is in this room. And I can't say it's 100% of y'all either. There's people counting down the days until I lose. There's people who will do Holy Ghost dances. Make memes, videos. Everybody can't wait. What did I do to y'all? It's cool. It's cool. So yeah, I'm perturbed, bro. I'm facing everything. Nigga facing everything. Shit, obviously I don't. If I care what motherfuckers really said, that's not the point. And I know you don't mean it like that. It's not the point. See, I care what my wife say, which she'll probably won't say shit. How do I explain to her? Hey man, I'm sorry I had the family skip our trip to see your mom before she died. But in my defense, I didn't know she was gonna die, so man, you win some, you lose some. So yeah, shit got to me today, bro. Nopper was happening. Shit got to me today. Got to me today. I don't know how long I'm gonna stay. I didn't want to come to work because it's rare, but that shit hurt my feelings. And not in the traditional, oh, they said something mean. This shit is hard, bro. I have no life outside of any of this shit. I'm trying to get this fucking weight back off so I can play basketball. This too shall pass. A-Dub in the cup 2 times. You know what we doing. I don't want or need anything, for the record. I just want my life back. The shit I want can't nobody give to me. And I don't mean that with any type of malice or disrespect in any type of way. All this money and resources they got, and all they can do is lie on me. I try to take solace in that. So I'm gonna listen to a song. And after I listen to my song, I'm gonna talk some Big Brother. I gotta talk this Dez Bryant and Nicki Minaj situation. I gotta touch on Jed. Pause. Jed, you would like that, wouldn't you? You would like that, wouldn't you? Because I can take your bitch or your man. Jai, what's happening? We got to hit 2 more days of the daily goal so we can move forward in the process of getting our phone. Or getting my phone. I've already made history. And that's the other part of all of this. You understand that if I lose, all the history that I've already accomplished, it will be pretended as if it never happened. You know, they told me they was going to laugh me out of that fucking courtroom. Not only are they not laughing, they lying on me instead. So now here's the part that sucks for you haters. The part that sucks for you is I couldn't quit even if I wanted to. But to make you haters feel better, if this was a point where I could have quit, I might have quit today. So if that'll make you feel better, you can have that. You can go brag to your friends that, damn, Shay was gonna quit if he was at a spot where he could quit. Sure the fuck was. Tired. I don't want anybody to know who I am. I don't care about none of that shit no more. Just know that I'm taking lion's share credit for Jedediah Brown videos being gone. And I'm only sharing with random news. Jackie, that's a motherfucking 32 watt. We back outside, fellas. A-Dub in the cut one time. It's all love. I got Jed to take them videos down before September the 3rd. So we'll take the shit out, we can get it. I have not lost faith. But I will not ignore reality. Damn, with the 5 wop. You know what it is.
Sometimes you just feel tired, you feel weak. And when you feel weak, you feel like you want to just give up. but you gotta search within you. Try to find that inner strength and just pull that shit out of you and get that motivation to not give up and not be a quitter, no matter how bad you wanna just fall flat on your face.
Till I collapse, I'm spilling these raps long as you feel them. To the day that I drop, you'll never say that I'm not killing them. Cause when I am not, then I'ma stop pinning them. And I am not hip-hop, and I'm just not Eminem. Subliminal thoughts when I'ma stop sending them. Women are caught in web, spin them in hawk venom. Adrenaline shots, the penicillin could not get the illness to stop. Amoxicillin's just not real enough. The criminal cop killing hip-hop, filling a minimal swap to cop millions of pop listeners. You're coming with me, feel it or not. You're gonna fear it like I showed you. The spirit of God lives in us. You hear it a lot, lyrics the shock. Is it a miracle or am I just product of pop? Listen up, but sizzle my whistle, this is the plot. Listen up, you pistols forgot. Slizzle does not give a fuck.
Comes off till the lights go out, till my leg give out. Can't shut my mouth till the smoke clears out. Am I high? I'ma rip this shit till my bones, till the roof comes off, till the lights go out, till my leg give out. Can't shut my mouth till the smoke clears out. Am I high? I'ma rip this shit till my bones.
Music is like magic. There's a certain feeling you get when you reel and you spit, and people are feeling your shit. This is your moment, and every single minute you spend trying to hold on to it, cause you may never get it again. So while you're in it, try to get as much shit as you can. And when your run is over, just admit when it's in its end. Cause I'm at the end of my wits with half the shit that gets in. I got a list, here's the order of my list that it's in. It goes Reggie, Jay-Z, Tupac, and Biggie. Andre from Outkast, Jada, Corrupt, Nas, and Thimmy. But in this industry, I'm the cause of a lot of envy. So when I'm not put on this list, the shit does not offend me. That's why you see me walk around like nothing's bothering me. Even though half you people got a fucking problem with me. You hate it, but you know respect you got to give me. The presence wet dream like Bob and your Whitney. Nay, hit me.
Till the roof comes off, till the lights go out, till my leg give out. Can't shut my mouth till the smoke clears out. Am I high? I'ma rip this shit till my bones, till the roof comes off, till the lights go out, till my leg give out. Can't shut my mouth till the smoke clears out. Am I high? I'ma rip this shit till my bones.
Soon as a verse starts, I eat it at MC's heart. What is he thinking? I'm not to go against me smart, and it's absurd how people hang on every word. I'll probably never get the props I feel I ever deserve, but I'll never be served. My spot is forever reserved. If I ever leave Earth, that would be the death of me first. Cause in my heart of hearts, I know nothing could ever be worse. That's why I'm clever when I put together every verse. My thoughts are sporadic. I act like I'm an addict. I rap like I'm addicted to smack like I'm Kim Mathers. But I don't wanna go forth and back in constant battles. The fact is I would rather sit back and bomb some rappers. So this is like a full-blown attack. I'm launching at him. The track is on some battle and raps who want some static. Cause I don't really think that the fact that I'm slim matters. A black and platinum status is whack if I'm not the baddest.
Till the roof comes off, till the lights go out, till my leg give out. Can't shut my mouth till the smoke clears out. Am I high? I'ma rip this shit till my bones, till the roof comes off, till the lights go out, till my leg give out. Can't shut my mouth till the smoke clears out. Am I high? I'ma rip this shit till my bones. Until the roof comes off, the roof comes off. Until my legs from underneath me. I will not fall. I will stand tall. Feels like no one can beat me.
Yeah, yo. Yeah, yo. More la la. Yeah, yo. Bitch better have my money. Y'all should know me well enough. Bitch better have my money. Play down, call me on my blood. Pay me what you want it. Ballin' bigger than LeBron. Bitch, give me your money. Who y'all think y'all frontin' on? Like blah, blah, blah. Louis 13 and it's all on me, nigga, you just bought a shot. Kamikaze if you think that you gon' knock me out the top. Shit, your wife in the backseat of my brand new you forgot. I call the shots. Like blah, blah, blah. Pay me what you want me. Don't act like you forgot. Bitch better have my money. Bitch better have my money. Pay me what you want me. Bitch better have my. Bitch better have my. Bitch better have my money. Sign up to Rihanna while the whole club fucking wasted. Every time I drop, I am the only thing you're playing. In a drop top, do 100 y'all in my rearview mirror racing. Where y'all at? Where y'all at? Where y'all at? Like blah, blah, blah. Louis 13 and it's all on me, nigga, you just bought a shot. Kamikaze, if you think that you gon' knock me off the top. Shit, your wife in the backseat of my brand new foreign car. Don't act like you forgot. I call the shots. Like blah, blah, blah. Pay me what you want me. Don't act like you forgot. Bitch better have my money. Bitch better have my money. Pay me what you want me. Bitch better have my. Bitch better have my. Bitch better have my money. Bitch better have my money. Pay me what you want me. Bitch better have my. Bitch better have my. Bitch better have my money.
Bitch better have my money. Bitch better have my money. Bitch better have my money. Yo, that bitch better have my money. Hold up. My money. Yeah, my money. That bitch better have my money. Bitch better have my money.
Like blah, blah, blah. Louis 13 is all on me, nigga. You just bought a shot.
That's how she sounded me. Don't act like you forgot. I called her shots. Like blop, blop, blop. Bitch, pay me what you owe me, YouTube. Don't act like you forgot. Kendra with a 32 wop. Like, all of y'all numbers is out of whack. And it's because YouTube. I actually put that shit in the lawsuit too. So, where do I start? Do I start with Big Brother? I'm not starting with Jed. Jed is going to be like the last thing I say. Well, let me take that back. Let me just say this about Jed right quick before I go to the next thing. First of all, this is day one of me announcing Fire Triple H. This is going to be a theme going forward. Fire H, hashtag Fire H. And this will be my movement. If we're going into the new era without the McMahons, that includes the McMahon son. Kendra, great to see you. Nikki, Craig too. She says, D-Block says start with Nikki. He can, bro. Brock Lesnar was not the straw that broke the camel's back. John Cena's heel turn to face turn was the straw that broke the camel's back for me. I've been begging for a Cena heel turn for a motherfucking decade. I'm going to big. I think I'm gonna hit. Let me just. I gotta get this off because I've been mad. I know y'all know I've been mad about this shit for like 3 days, bro, and I just been festering on it. I remember what it was like in 2009, 2010, 2011, where motherfuckers was the Cena military, the Marine shit went so far over the fucking top. He took that Marine shit and he just took it way too far over the edge. The birth of the let's go Cena sucks. That was the birth of it. Him coming out saluting and all of that shit. That shit got corny quick. It wasn't his typical baby face. It was the Marine shit that pushed it to a new level of corny. We begged this nigga for over a decade to go heel. Beg. The game needed it. But we was in the middle of that PG era bullshit and that's what I want to say about Big Brother, just to add on. Big Brother is in the PG era. We went through ruthless aggression in the attitude era, and now we in the PG era of Big Brother. That's what this shit feels like. So John Cena states he's never turning heel, and this is like this was just conversations. He's never gonna turn heel because of all of his kid fans who are all teenagers now. At best, some of them are fucking grown. So we gonna have John Cena turn heel with the help of The Rock, who John Cena now like is The Rock's bitch. His heel turn is he's under the final boss. What? Timeout. The Rock is the final boss and got Cena to turn heel when nobody else could. We still don't know why, nothing. And Travis Scott's involved. That's cool, KS. Even if it was plan B or plan C, here's the problem where I can't let them get off on that. This is a fucking billion-dollar corporation. And somehow through the late 90s, early 2000s, all the way through to the 2010s, they managed to plan B. They play in plan B, plan C just fine. Every storyline wasn't great and every situation wasn't great, but we didn't have these type of errors in the fucking main event slot. The amount of writers and fucking resources and shit y'all got, it should be nothing for y'all to write 3 or 4 complete storylines for every storyline in case niggas get hurt, whatever the fuck. Oh, no, I understand. I definitely feel you. So John Cena turns heel with the help of motherfucking Travis Scott. For what reason? And he's basically looking like one of the Rock's hoes. Who the Rock look at this point, his character is an extremely aggressive pimp. So now John Cena turns heel. Cool. So what does his heel run consist of? Now, I give him credit. The homage to Ric Flair, the pleading, the way that John Cena was pleading with Cody and all of that shit, total Ric Flair. So for him to break the, I was very pleased with the way that match was booked, with the shout out to Ric Flair. Since then, John Cena has wrestled who? Somehow in the middle of his retirement run, we have R-Truth, Randy Orton, and him losing the belt to Cody Rhodes to go fight. Like, I'd rather this nigga lost to CM Punk, bro. The CM Punk shit was just like, that wasn't even, bro. That could have been his whole retirement run. You know, we used to have feuds that lasted more than one pay-per-view. Why is that not a thing anymore? Feuds can last longer than, look at WrestleMania. Does any of that shit at WrestleMania matter now? Any of it? Roman Reigns gone from all of that fallout with Paul Heyman and all this shit to come back to being a tag team match with an Uso. Him and CM Punk should have had a 3-month run, especially if y'all was going to let Cena lose the belt like this. They should have been beefing the whole time. Cena wins one, and then this nigga come back and beat Cena and get the belt. I'd have much rather seen that than have CM Punk beat Gunther so he could have the belt for 5 minutes so Seth Rollins could come out. But true, KS, but we not talking about, I couldn't trust all wrestlers with this. I can trust a John Cena and CM Punk 3-month feud, 2-month feud. I can trust them with it. Remember, CM Punk came out and did Word of Life, nigga. That's what I'm saying. That feud was so short and it was getting good. John Cena did his rendition of the pipe bomb. The motherfucker CM Punk came back making fun of Word of Life Cena. If the plan was always for Cena to lose the belt, he should have lost it to CM Punk. They should have feuded for at least 2 pay-per-views. And this comes from somebody who don't like CM Punk. But could bro, the Heist 2.0, man, I'm telling you, there's so much shit there. Bro, if they'd have rocked Cena and CM Punk for 2 months, the amount of shit that could have been done, bro. The amount of shit that could have been done. You could have had Brock Lesnar come back, especially if John Cena's playing this face shit. That could have been a CM Punk heel turn to have bro, that would have blew everybody's mind if CM Punk had used Brock Lesnar to beat John Cena for the belt. Because this Seth Rollins shit is not looking how y'all want me to look at it. Like Bronson Reed and motherfucking Braun Breaker, I don't care. Everybody sitting there talking all this shit about Braun Breaker. I'm like, man, the nigga, look, I was a Ryback fan. Y'all niggas didn't like Ryback. Nigga, this nigga, he's better than Ryback. He's the same nigga at best. Bro, Ryback was getting over with the way he was saying bully. That bully shit, he was getting over with that. Bron Breakker ain't even got no shit like that. That's what be killing me now. We don't need, if you do the opening segment, that doesn't mean you have to be in the main event. I'll give Bron Breakker. I'll give you Bron Breakker is slightly better in ring. But overall, it's the same nigga, bro. Bron Breakker is I guess you could say an upgraded Ryback. He's much more explosive, but like his mic is trash. I don't think so. I think it's marginal. I do think he's better than Ryback. And I'll even give you that he's better than Ryback in every way, except the mic. I think Ryback was funnier on the microphone. Bron Breakker's not going to be no star, bro. I hear all of y'all say this, but I can't go there. I can't go there. LA Knight should have a fuck. How come LA Knight ain't got no belt, bro? The nigga's damn near 40. Either piss or get off the pot with this nigga. LA Knight is so over. I don't know why they do this sometimes. They'll have these babyface niggas be so over but won't put the belt on them. LA Knight should beat motherfucking Seth Rollins for the belt. Nope. This nigga can't even. This is as close as he's got to the shit. And look how he got fucked. He had a whole match with Rollins, and now it just looks like Rollins faked an injury in their match so he can go on to cash in and win. I'm not the biggest LA Knight fan, but he's over. Like, he's so over, and I'm sorry, man. I trust him with the microphone every week with the belt more than I trust Seth Rollins. Seth Rollins gonna come out and say the same shit. I'm a visionary. I'm the architect. Why do we get niggas like LA Knight over to just bench him? Why the fuck did we even put the motherfucking belt on Jey Uso? Like, hashtag fire H, man. I'm sick of this shit. Now, I'm going to get to talk about what we talking about. I'm long-winded tonight. I told you, I've been through it today. So y'all just going to, if you rocking with me, you're going to have to just rock with me or not. Get the fuck out. If I'm taking too long to get to what you want to talk about, leave. Jay has potential to be good on the mic if he tones down some of the goofiness. Jey Uso mad over. Y'all should have just let him keep the belt. And he could have been, y'all could have had him as a working champion because we don't get those too much anymore. Jey Uso should have been a champion that was wrestling every fucking week for the belt. That's how he could have got respected. No, obviously nobody respected this nigga as no motherfucking champion, but he could have became respected. Open challenge every week. Who used to, bro, remember they used to do this shit, open challenge? Had him smack a couple of niggas. Now, I'm okay with, like, bro, look, I ain't even all the way mad at Jey Uso's single run. I'm just sick of y'all niggas super kicking. Can all of y'all niggas stop super kicking? How do 7 niggas do a super kick and none of they kicks finish anybody? I mean, true. You right, KS. I don't think that Jay should have ever had the belt, but I'm working from he has it. Okay. You see what I'm saying? Where it's like, all right, he got it. Now, what we gonna do with this shit? We just gonna let him come out and eat with the belt. Bet. The super kick is one of my, if not my favorite finisher of all time. There would not be no RKO out of nowhere if it wasn't for the super kick. Shawn Michaels was super kicking niggas out of nowhere. Oh, after Karrion Kross lost to Sami Zayn, it's guaranteed he's leaving. Like, there's so much shit that they need to bring back. Can we bring back a nigga getting on the top of the turnbuckle and punching a nigga in the head 10 times? Can we just get back to some of that? Everything does not have to be no fucking pay-per-view match, bro. That's my biggest problem. Somehow Shawn Michaels had one of the greatest matches in an Iron Man match, and they didn't hit each other with 45 finishers. I'm like, y'all hit niggas with finish. Bro, that used to be, remember that's how you felt playing the video game? You would get frustrated because you had to hit 3 or 4 finishers to win a match. You like, nigga, if this was real wrestling, nigga, I just hit him with 1 super kick and win. The game, now the shit, and now the matches are like video game matches. John Cena kicked out of a triple crossroads. Nigga, why? I don't need him to do that. Yes, bring back the male soap opera. That's why people like Goldust are legendary and shit like that. Goldust wasn't no knock your socks off in-ring performer, but the nigga's story, he could get the stories going. When John Cena kicked out of a triple crossroads, look, when he hit him with the triple crossroads, I was like, oh shit. I was like, Cody about to win the belt. John Cena kicked out. I just laughed. I was like, this is too much. Remember, okay, back in the day, the only time you saw like a false finisher was WrestleMania. I'm getting the big brother, bro. The only time you saw a false finish was WrestleMania. Because that's when it was shocked the shit out. You watch a WrestleMania match, motherfucker hit they special, then WrestleMania, you got to dig so deep. It's the grandest stage of them all, so you got to dig deeper than ever to kick out. I think it was HBK and Taker at WrestleMania 25 that started the finisher spam. Y'all want to wait till a pay-per-view for somebody to kick out of a finisher? That's cool, but like kicking out of triple crossroads is that's just a cheap pop. Because it gets everybody for the sole purpose of there's no reason somebody should kick out of 3 of Cody's finishers. Nobody should have. If you tell me you kicking out of 3 NXT wrestler finishers, bet. Anybody else, I want to hear that shit. Look, the 2-day PLE. I want to keep it. It just needs to be rebooked. We have 200,000 fucking people on the roster. Use them. That's my whole thing where I'm like, stop letting Seth Rollins have so much of the fucking show. He don't even need to be there every week. If they the main faction ain't got to be on the show every fucking week. That's why we can't develop nobody else. You come right into the shit. The main girls got to get the big segment. It's like there's nothing left. There's no time for real promos or anything. You're only gonna get like 1 to 2 promo segments. Bro, we ain't got no shows. We ain't got no Miz TV or no shit like that no more. Yes, every match does not need to make it to a commercial break. We need more squash matches. I need it to come back from commercial with a generic wrestler, shout out to Cuz, a generic wrestler standing in the ring, and then we bring out somebody from the bottom of the card to help try to get them a push. I'd rather see Braun Breaker in squash matches than this shit with Seth Rollins, to be honest with you. Way too much 50-50 booking. We got enough talent on the roster to where a 2-night SummerSlam should make us so excited. The amount, bro, if you go look at the active WWE roster and see all the niggas riding pine, it would make you sick. The shit would make you sick. The amount of talent just chilling. There ain't no more valets. The whole WWE has one valet, basically. Paul Heyman. Anybody else as a valet is like so lower tier compared to him. Yep. All them niggas is at catering. AEW's catering. Oh my goodness. All these niggas just riding pine, bro. Shit crazy. Critical was happening. I'm talking about we was spoiled. We had Harvey. We had so many that we was spoiled, and they were good. Harvey Wimpleman, fucking Mr. Fuji, Jimmy Cornette, Mouth of the South, Bobby Heenan. We was fucking spoiled growing up, man. Now it's literally just Paul Heyman. Slick, Brother Love. We were outright fucking spoiled. Paul Bearer. These were the valets. Teddy Long. And that's just the dudes. We ain't even gotta go to fucking Luna Vachon. She was a cold valet. Sister Sherry, Woman, Sonny. Fucking Marlena. Sable. Deborah. Deborah used to wear power suits with just a bra under the fucking jacket. That's still some of the sexiest shit motherfuckers ever wore to the ring. That big ass forehead. Yeah, they don't let them get over. Like, what was the shit with MVP and Bobby Lashley now? Triple H had to bury that shit. That shit was gonna be bigger than the NWO. What was the name of them niggas? Hurt Business. There it is. Triple H is like, oh no, these niggas about to be bigger than DX. Bury them niggas. Hashtag fire H. Okay. First of all, I appreciate everybody letting me just get my ramble on. The motherfucker said that it was a private discussion we had, and that bothered me. And Vince McMahon, while being one of the most evil niggas of all time, we didn't appreciate him as much as we should have either. Triple H does not know what the fuck. He didn't learn shit. Man, I'm going to tell you the truth about Triple H and NXT. I'm trying to get the big brother. I know some of y'all shitty. I'm going to tell you why Triple H. His NXT run was overrated. Go look at the talent this nigga had. Yeah, Vince wrong for shitting on them bitches, but that nigga could book some wrestling. It is what it is. Triple H had, the whole time he was in NXT, he had overly stuffed, stacked rousters, nigga. Nigga, wasn't Triple H running this shit? Bo Dallas had one of the greatest NXT championship runs of all time. The disrespect to Bo Dallas now is outrageous. Nigga, Triple H had motherfucking Finn Balor. Like, I don't even know. We're not even doing this, bro. This nigga's this shit was, he cheated. Alexa Bliss, all these motherfuckers, bro. This nigga Triple H, his NXT run is overrated. Nigga, let Shawn Michaels had that talent. Shawn Michaels does not have the same talent that motherfucking H had, bro. Yeah, but Finn Balor got hurt. They put the belt on Finn, and he got hurt in the match he won the belt in. The Wyatt Six is trash. They need to blow that shit up. That shit is not a great tribute to Bray Wyatt. Why are we doing tributes to a nigga y'all fucked over his whole career? The fans told y'all this nigga was over for like a decade and y'all didn't give a fuck. Then that nigga died and now y'all got a whole ass group in his name. What the fuck, bro? Yeah, H ain't doing shit now. I think Triple H was better in NXT because it was more corralled. This nigga's in charge of everything now. Instead of just being in charge of this little ass one show, he in charge of everything. He did do well. I just felt like he just had, bro, we'll see how many of them become Hall of Famers. That's all I'll say. This nigga had Bailey as shit. Sasha Banks. Nigga, Triple H was stacked. TKO ruined everything. We got ads in the middle of the fucking ring. We got Logan Paul drinking Prime before doing a spot. Like, what are we doing? Look, I gotta talk about Mickey because it's warming my heart. The Civil War is here. Let me remind you. Do you remember me telling you that there was going to be a Civil War? 1 for yes, 2 for no. Do you remember me telling you this? There was a third one. I did know it was a second one. And it's easy to sneak a dildo in the game as long as it's one of them rubber ones. Well, the Civil War is upon us. What side are y'all gonna pick? Are you running with the LGBTQ plus IA community? Or are you running with black women? This is the heavyweight matchup a nigga been waiting for, nigga. This is the heavyweight matchup I've been waiting for, nigga. This is Prime Jordan versus Prime LeBron, which means that LGBTQ, y'all LeBron. Mickey has gotten into, Mickey has let this HOH shit go straight to her motherfucking head. Before we get to Mickey, let me say this. Rachel, you're a fucking moron. Rachel and Keanu got in a fight today. Rachel and Keanu got in a fight today. What did they get in a fight over? Or it was yesterday. Why did I say today? It was yesterday. So her and Keanu getting an argument about whether or not pregnant women can lift weights. And Rachel's like, I'm a mother of 2. I know you can't lift weights. She was wrong. She was... Rachel's a fucking idiot, nigga. I keep telling y'all this about this girl. Rachel's dumb as fuck, bro. She's dumb as fuck, bro. And now she gonna be mad at Keanu for being right. Like, you didn't have to be right, like, right. Like, damn, Rachel's stupid. Literally a licensed physical trainer. And I've seen him working out in the house, and the nigga is what it is. But look, we got to talk about this. And what makes me say she got HOH-itis? I don't know. Hold on, nigga. Where my shit go? There we go.
Tactical nuke incoming!
don't know, that dinner just pissed me off. And then Kelly, too, I'm gonna be honest with you. Kelly, you gotta go home because I get that it's your birthday, but you're not even 100% deserving of just all of this. Like, you've been causing so much shit and turmoil. And
wait, I get that it's your birthday. Like, this bitch, like, like this shit don't, like, Morgan didn't even really react to this shit. This shit done with the Mickey head, nigga. Hey, nigga, I know it's your birthday and shit, but bitch, you gotta get the fuck up out of here, nigga. Hey, man, Mickey getting sexier by the day, nigga. She's getting sexier by the day. Nigga, I know it's her birthday and all, but low-key, fuck her shit.
Kelly, you gotta go home because I get that it's your birthday, but you're not even 100% deserving of just all of this. Like,
You're not 100% deserving of all of this. Like, hold on, nigga, what?
And then Kelly, too, I'm gonna be honest with you. Kelly, you gotta go home because I get that it's your birthday, but you're not even 100% deserving of just all of this. Like, you've been causing so much shit and turmoil in this house.
Like, nigga, she is, Derek Fraser mad, but his fat ass is just clout chasing. I heard that Rachel got slimed on some double dare shit. I don't get like literally double dare at this point, Kaz. Literally double dare. She got worse fashion sense from that stupid ass show that came on Friday. Apparently they had some America vote for that dumb ass shit. Like, they're not even trying anymore. Like I said, we're in the PG era. We are in the PG era of Big Brother. The Attitude Era was better. Talk to me, Mickey.
His gameplay these past 4 weeks has been terrible. And the fact that no one in the house was surprised to see him sit in that chair confirms the kind of game that he's been playing. Right. It's been manipulative. It's been dishonest.
Yeah, make sure you show her from the back.
That's not the game that I want to play, nor the game I want to be associated with.
There we go.
Removing Jimmy hurts my heart, but it amplifies my game.
What the fuck does that mean? You look good, but you don't have an idea what the fuck you doing. I gotta be honest with you, Mickey.
We have been playing Care Bears and Teddy Bears in this house for the past 4 weeks. Okay. Nobody has been ballsy enough to make a big move.
Neither have you. Neither have you. Because who could she have put up that would have been a big move? What would have been the biggest move a motherfucker could have did? So I don't want to hear that shit. I don't want to hear you patting yourself on the back from putting up. She's literally patting herself on the back for putting up Jimmy. Like, yeah, everybody been playing safe. I had the balls to do what? Put up Keanu and Kelly again? Ooh. Talking about ain't nobody playing ballsy. This bitch got right up and did what everybody else doing. Keanu, Kelly, and Rylie. Keanu wins Veto again. Okay. Well, now I'm gonna make a big move. Jimmy, put up Rachel, nigga.
To get this game really started in this house. Did I ever think in a million years that would be me?
It was. Ego twice the size of the crib. I can't never tell her shit. It is what it is.
Enough to make a big move to get this game really started in this house. Did I ever think in a million years that would be me?
Nigga, she sound like Jed, nigga. This bitch up here, Kim, talking like she Jed now, nigga. Oh no, you might be going home next week, nigga. You might be going home next week.
No, I didn't. I would have never thought that would have been me making that move, but this HOH had to count for me.
Bitch, you can still just say Kelly home on this one. This is when you know when motherfuckers got HOH-itis. They stop thinking about shit like votes. She's just like, she has moved Jimmy out of the house. She's like, well, because we've seen motherfuckers do this before. I'm HOH, and you have to vote the way that I say. And niggas always prove like, no, I can vote however the fuck I want. And ain't shit you can do about it. Well, Crosby was having it. She's saying this count. I get what she's saying, but the whole, she ain't going through the process. I feel exactly what she's saying. The only problem is you're talking as if Jimmy's gone. This is the conversation you should have with yourself Friday morning downstairs in the downstairs bathroom after your HOH is over and Jimmy went home. You talking as if Jimmy can't get the votes, as if Jimmy can't win the lackluster.
I used my power. I took over Rylie's HOH. Keanu came down off the block. And me sending home Catherine or a Lauren does nothing for my game.
Agreed. That we can agree. That we can agree. I can agree with that. I think Jimmy does. Jimmy's been HOH. And he actually, ruffled some feathers. See, but Catherine, she's starting to warm up to motherfucking Rylie. They about to be together.
Me sending home the biggest stir of the pot in this house, who's also a great competitor, also someone that has an exceptional social game, is a huge move.
If you can get him out.
And I'm standing by my decision. I'm definitely standing by my decision.
You ain't got no choice. I'm standing on my decision. You don't have a fucking choice. Decisions have been made. What do you mean?
It sucks because day one, I thought that triple threat was actually something that was going to be long term. And funny enough, week one.
Wait, say that last part again.
His gameplay, big move, a great competitor. And I'm standing.
And we've seen this before. We've seen, those that have watched Big Brother, we've seen several times motherfuckers be HOH and think that they can control people's votes. We've seen this. You have to vote the way I want. What are you talking about? Who told you that? And you know, her and Morgan think they got. That's why I'm like, I see both of them on the block next week.
By my decision. I'm definitely standing by my decision.
You don't have a choice.
It sucks because day one, I thought that triple threat was actually something that was going to be long term.
Yeah, okay, look. I think you being a little dramatic too. I gotta be honest, Nikki. Yeah, the nigga, Jimmy didn't really include y'all in shit when he was HOH like that. But he didn't do nothing to you either. He didn't do nothing to you either. I just want to point that out. You can do what you want. You can do what you want. I mean, HOH went to her fucking head, nigga. Hold on, this shit had me rolling. Like, I'm sorry, I wouldn't let her get away with this shit. You know, you're like, who? This.
Never know. Hi. Hey. Good. How was DR? Yeah. Are you cooking? I'll meet you in the kitchen in a sec.
Okay.
We're talking a lot about like reassurance and stuff, and that's something that I'm really bad at with you too.
That's okay. I don't need to talk to you.
Nigga, she don't fuck with Vince, nigga. She don't fuck with Vince. This is why I don't understand why y'all don't just put this bitch out. Like, y'all gonna learn the hard way. Now, I will side with Rachel on this one. Because I told him fuck 12, fuck SWAT. Man, she can have all the talk she want. First chance Rachel get, that nigga's going home. I put that on everything I love. Let Rachel get some type of motherfucking power or something within the next or win HOH or some shit. She gonna drop that nigga on his fucking head, nigga.
On this episode of The Tea Party, oh my God, the tea is scalding hot.
It's super hot.
And why is it hot, Mickey?
Well, because triple threat has been X'd.
It's no longer. It's not our favorite tea anymore, and we are no longer serving it.
No, not hot enough.
It really isn't. But what was hot is how, God, remember that pot that was stirring so heavily in the game?
Yeah, the pot kept stirring, wouldn't stop stirring.
Who was holding the spoon?
Crazy enough, gay ass, they thought we were holding the
Gay ass. Uh-oh, wait a minute. Gay ass, nigga. Man, y'all niggas is so fucking weak, bro. Y'all niggas is soft as dog shit, man. Y'all be wanting niggas to take you seriously, but then you be acting like straight pushover. She said gay ass. So the fuck what? Mickey, you sexy.
spoon. But in reality,
this is not, first of all, y'all gotta understand, words like homophobic are just hilarious on their face. It's never a case of somebody actually being afraid of gay people. Now, I didn't hear any of this shit So we supposed to think that it's offensive for her to go gay ass, but it's not offensive for this nigga as a gay man to come in the house talking about he gonna target all the heterosexual men. No, I don't operate that way. If we setting that precedent where he could be the gay man targeting motherfuckers who like women, then I don't want to hear it when motherfuckers say gay ass. That shit don't wash. Well, no, words mean things, and I know how y'all, whoever y'all is, took the word and made it whatever, but phobic means a fear of. I stand on what I said. That shit's weak as fuck if it's okay for him to come in. Because had any of the heterosexual men came in and said, I gotta get the gay people out of the house immediately. Because that's what even people are trying to say about Mickey now. Oh, she's targeting the only homosexual person in the house. The fuck? He was targeting all heterosexual people and you didn't say shit. Right, they act like she called him a faggot or something like that. Then we could talk. If she was sitting there talking about this is the problem I have with gay people, then we could talk. Then we could talk. This is the equivalent of getting mad about you people. What do you mean, you people? You people over there, nigga. That's who. What do you mean?
Who was holding the spoon, Morgan?
Jimmy.
Jimmy Bear.
Oh.
Oh, no. Our third member of the Triple Threat.
What is that again?
Nothing.
Nothing.
Lord Jesus.
Darn. Gay asp. Gay asp.
Gay asp.
Sweetie! Sweetie!
So what does gay asp mean? What is offensive about gay asp? And I'm being honest. I need somebody to explain it to me. Nobody sent me a pamphlet or anything. Oh, so Mickey, you want to say gay ass?
Belt to ass.
But she wasn't pretending to be him. So gay ass doesn't mean anything. It's the mannerisms, even though Jimmy's wait, time out. Hold on, wait, time out. Time out. So wait, Jimmy has mannerisms that he tried to steal from women. So you could be a woman impersonating an effeminate gay man. This is so confusing. I need a scorecard. This is confusing. His mannerisms are like a girl. I don't feel like they're impersonating Jimmy. Is that what y'all saying? Y'all feel like she's impersonating Jimmy? I don't get that. And I don't have no dog in the fight. I would say it. Y'all know me. I call a motherfucker right out like, oh, nigga, you can't say that shit. Well, what does that have to do with anything? That's not what just happened. And white people eat chicken, so I'm confused. And what is a black monkey? What there's so much problematic in your statement because you're gonna have to put your feelings to the side so you can be coherent in what you're saying. Cause you said in real life I'm black, but if I went there as a white dude, ate chicken, okay, so let's stop right there. White people eat chicken just as much as niggas. Looked at the camera, okay, put on a fake wig and started acting like a black monkey. What is acting like a black monkey? And listen to how extreme your shit is. She said gay ass, and you trying to say it's as obvious as a white man pretending to be a nigga. That you would have been better off just saying that. What if I was a white man pretending to be a nigga? Then I have to see where you grew up. like no. When I hear Jimmy say I'm targeting them because they heterosexual, you're not gonna. I'm not coming over to the other side on gay ass. Like, that's outrageous. Nobody says shit. And we all know that if anybody said I'm targeting Jimmy because he's gay, it would be a falling out. You can't even say black people are working together in the Big Brother house. Trina, what's happening? Look, I hear what you're saying, but you have yet to answer my question. I said, what does it mean? And you can't say that it means anything. You just trying to say that she was mocking him, which I'm like, when have we heard Jimmy doing that? I'm not, because look, I am a vet at this shit, and I know how y'all work on social media. So none of that shit be working on me. None of them shits where it's just like, you can't see it? No, I can't. Show me. Very open-minded. I want to know what the word means, because everybody's mad about the word. And then in response, everybody's attacking her religion. Wait, time out. Y'all not aware what the Bible says about it? Ooh. Tough conversation. Awkward. Instantly attacked her religion. They're like, yeah, she's a gay hating Christian. Like, y'all got that she hate gay people? Y'all act like Jimmy didn't do anything. I do think that maybe they went too far on Jimmy, but Jimmy did some shit. This shit ain't unprovoked. They wasn't sitting here going, you know what? I just figured out that Jimmy's probably gay, so we should get this nigga out of the house. That's what y'all trying to act like. She's showing her true colors. What? No, she's problematic to y'all, because y'all like this, bro. Y'all think y'all the majority, and I just be trying to tell y'all sitting on the majority side that y'all niggas be on y'all own with this shit. When y'all getting all offended over shit like gay ass, and then y'all look at everybody like, oh my God, can't believe she said some shit like that. I mean, this new generation soft as shit. This, I gotta be honest, this some soft shit. This is some soft ass shit. She's not camera ready because she said gay ass. Even though the majority of America is not gay. And it's nowhere near the majority of America's gay. But for some reason, y'all think that everybody walks around with these supposed gay values. Well, let me tell y'all niggas something. We don't. Gay asp. Like gasp. But instead of just saying gasp, she said gay asp. And from that, they have implied that Mickey is directly attacking Jimmy's sexuality. They have no evidence of this at all, outside of her saying gay ass. They won't even leave it up to any interpretation but their own. And the analogy that I was given was, this was akin to a white man eating chicken and acting like a, quote, black monkey. This is the equivalent of that. Her saying gay ass is the equivalent of a white man wearing a fake wig, eating chicken, acting like a black monkey. No. The answer is no. No, that's it's overboard. I ain't saying you gotta like it, but to turn it into I find it akin to you being around some white people who ain't never really been around niggas, and they say some shit where it's just like, you probably shouldn't really say that. Like it's nowhere near that. Look, I just had to listen. Yeah, but look, if Rylie went in there and started talking ghetto, like, we've had white boys go in the house that talk like they grew up around niggas. That's like, that's not I don't think you understand. Like, that's not offensive. We live in a culture where rap and all this shit is taken over for years. And then if somebody white, say white people have been talking with levels of ebonics for years now. The only thing they not allowed to say is nigga, and that's not even absolute anymore. Your analogies are too extreme. All she said was gay ass. And you keep going to this extreme ass analogy to be like, it's akin to, no, it's not. No, it's not. I don't care what gay people say. It's fucking not. Y'all gotta stop acting like some fucking weak ass motherfuckers, bro, if y'all want people to take you serious. Yeah, it's akin to this.
The cheese room, nigga. Dude.
See, that got him kicked out of the house because he said, nigga. We can talk about the word nigga all the way through and through with the shit. Y'all can't even tell me what gay ass means. It's how you feel. When she said gay ass, it gave you the feeling that she hates all this shit. There's really no factual basis. Y'all haven't dug up all these clips and shit and all these tweets, because I know y'all been looking. That's what y'all do. Y'all ain't found shit yet. Here, let's listen again. I want to hear how she was trying to be Jimmy.
On this episode of The Tea Party, oh my...
So, is Morgan being Jimmy right now?
God, the tea is scalding hot.
It's super hot.
And why is it hot, Mickey?
Well, because Triple Threat has been X'd.
It's no...
So, are we saying that Morgan and Mickey right now are acting like Jimmy? That's cap. That's cap. That is Morgan and Jimmy acting like Jimmy right now. 1 for yes, 2 for no. That's cap. That's big capopotamus, nigga. They're literally doing, I would say they acting like old girls from Clueless before I would say they acting like Jimmy. What the fuck?
Longer. It's not our favorite tea anymore, and we are no longer serving it.
No, not hot enough.
Right. If anything, Jimmy's copying girls. And that's the best I can give you.
It really isn't. But what was hot is how, God, remember that that pot that was stirring so heavily in the game?
Yeah, the pot kept stirring, wouldn't
God,
stop stirring.
Who was holding the spoon?
Crazy enough, gay ass, they thought we were holding the spoon. But in reality, who was holding the spoon, Morgan?
Jimmy.
Jimmy Bear.
Oh.
So offensive.
Oh, no. Our third member of the triple threat.
What is that again?
Nothing.
Nothing.
Darn. Gay asp. Gay asp! Up, moment of silence for triple threat.
Okay, and
all
my
right,
team,
and
I'm
we're
gonna add
done.
some tequila, you add some for you.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Yep, acting just like Jimmy.
Got the cap.
No, they wouldn't have. In real life, nothing would have happened to these motherfuckers. Unless you saying that in real life, gay people are extremely violent and think that they can assault people based off of things that come out of people's mouth. See, you think you're doing them a grand disservice right now. Gay people are so sick. I swear to God, wouldn't none of them do that shit to me. I'll go right outside and gay ass all in public and ain't nobody gonna do shit. I don't know where the fuck you stay at where gay people walking around outside intimidating niggas for saying gay ass and they beating up motherfuckers. Yeah, right, man. Any gay person ever put their hands on me, I'm suing you for a hate crime, nigga. You targeting me over my sexuality, nigga? Oh, that will be a no-fly zone for you. Well, he said no homo. How the fuck is me saying that I'm not gay offensive to you? Explain. Well, that's the dumbest shit I've ever heard. Niggas out here fighting because they brother come home and say somebody made fun of me because I'm gay. That's stupid. It is. Stupid. Nigga CK said they clip farming. Like nigga, when I woke up and saw this shit, I just knew it was just So you telling me that's her making fun of Jimmy, but is this making fun of Jimmy?
Hate it.
Is that making fun of Jimmy? Is this making fun of gay people? I just be wanting to understand. Cause I don't be getting it. I don't understand. Like unbiased shit's wild. Grace, what's happening? This bitch said gay ass and they want to kick her out of the house. I'm like, bro, y'all just be doing too much, man. It don't even be this deep. Like, I be trying to be open-minded to stuff, but at the same time, I do not let like all of you different groups have this delusional sense of reality to where you get to look. I'm gonna give you another example. This is what I had to hear. I had to hear Kendrick Perkins say that playing basketball and playing sports, professional sports in the social media era is harder than playing sports in the civil rights era. You understand that Bill Russell had to play in racist ass Boston where he was getting called a nigger every game? Y'all niggas is so soft, nigga. Nigga, Kendrick Perkins said that shit, and I'm just like, we just are in a whole new soft era, bro. Soft era. Hold on.
Kendrick. I can't remember the name of this podcast, but go
again. Kevin Merida, I believe is how you pronounce that, wrote in the Wall Street Journal last week saying Bill Russell should be the GOAT because of, quote, degree of difficulty, winning 11 championships while facing death threats in Boston.
This nigga Bill Russell had his house broken into so many times it would make your head spin.
So my question to you guys is, should off-court adversity factor into these debates? Should we be looking just beyond stats? Your thoughts. Kirk, we'll start with you.
Here's my thing. I would never take what the guys, Bill Russells, and what they had to go through for us to be able to perform at a high level, Allie, or even be in the NBA, right? For the NBA to even exist. I wasn't there. But I will say everyone's had their own form of adversity. Back then, it was racism and death threats, right? But having to battle through the adversity of social media as a player elevates right up into there when you talk about mental toughness.
Hold on, nigga. Let me put it on the screen so you can see Richard Jefferson's face, nigga. Richard Jefferson couldn't believe Perk said that stupid shit. This is the era we in. Everybody get offended easily, and everybody wants it to be like, we grew up where everybody just said that everybody had it more rough before us. Whether you was black, white, you watched, times were more humble than now. And these niggas are so addicted to social media that they be saying that this shit is like, going through this social media era is as bad as going through slavery, nigga. Watch Richard Jefferson's face.
Having to battle through the adversity of social media as a player elevates right up into there when you talk about mental toughness.
Richard Hamilton was like, nigga, what did you just say, nigga? Then you got motherfucking white girl Michelle Beadle just sitting over here like, thanks, Perk. Thanks for ruining my fucking day. This nigga, bro. These niggas think they're playing in the social media era. This is the problem with Big Brother. We think about all the real backstabbing and shit we used to watch on this fucking show. And we would see levels of shit like Paul, when you do too much of it, karma comes back to bite you in your ass. All this shit. We saw it with Dan in the coaches season. You know, where there would be a level of Big Brother karma is sometimes when you go too far. But then all of a sudden, you mischaracterized season 15. Did they say some racist shit about multiple people in that house? Absolutely. But when all the colored people got out of the house, were they still saying problematic shit about the white people? Yes, and they leave that out, which messes with a lot of the context of season 15. The overcorrection has been to become softer than ever, and it's just been getting more and more soft. To where now niggas want a motherfucker kicked out of the house for saying gay ass, when we came from an era where season 2, Dr. Will was on the feeds lying about having cancer. Well, now we'll be on Twitter. Facts. I don't know what the fuck this nigga was thinking, bro. Bill Russell was being called niggers at home games. He couldn't stay at its team's hotel because if the team was staying somewhere where it was like not segregated, he had to go stay somewhere else. This was the best nigga in the league. And somehow this nigga won a championship ring for the toe. Now y'all niggas is richer than ever, lazier than ever, and you talking about social media. That's I told y'all how addicted to these niggas are to this shit now. They so addicted that they think it affects their real life. Bill Russell didn't have a choice. You niggas could just get off the phone. There's plenty of players in the NBA who mental be cool because they don't get too high, get too low. They not on social media. And if they are on social media, it's like some type of real tight-knit private shit with their family and real friends. Yeah, they all came in the house talking about they getting the men out. Jimmy came in the house talking about he want to get the bros out, aka the heterosexual men. Nobody gave a fuck. This bitch said gay ass, but that's how they play now. That's how these minority groups play. They try to find any loophole to get a shortcut to the front of the line. Oh, you said gay ass, so I'm offended. So kick her out so it can be easier for Jimmy. What? Unbiased. I've been waiting for this. The women going up against the gays because the gays feel they more entitled than the women. Oh, fuck around and find out. Go ahead, Kendrick, so I can go back to playing Big Brother clips.
Diversity of social media as a player elevates right up into there when you talk about mental toughness. Nah, Richard, hear me out.
No, there's no hear you out.
Yeah, I get it. Like, people lives were on the line. But, like, mental health is a real thing.
No, nigga. They had to deal with mental health issues then as well. On top of the... Kendrick Perkins is a fucking moron.
And, like, we see so many guys logging off of social media, right? John Wall, like, talked about, like, how he wanted to commit suicide.
You make millions of dollars playing basketball, and you let trolls get to you to the point of committing. Like
it's a real thing. So everybody's affected in a different way. I'm not trying to put the two together.
You literally just did.
All I'm saying is this day and age, a lot of these guys are dealing with their own form of adversity, right? And people could say, oh, they just soft or stay off of social media.
Bill Russell had real fears of being assassinated.
Not hard it is to stay off of social media.
Not hard at all. I haven't had a phone in like, 5 days now? Do you know how hard it is to stay off social media? It's pretty damn easy.
Not that hard. I want to know. You go, motherfucker. You go glance
What'd he say?
media. Not that hard.
Richard Jefferson said, not that hard. You know how hard, bro, y'all niggas are addicted to social media, bro. You know how hard it is to stay off social media? Not hard at all, nigga. Hang up the fucking phone and go outside, nigga. They told you niggas to go touch grass and you refused to do it. This nigga got all the money in the world. Like Kendrick Perkins played long enough and now he's had a real job the whole time he's been retired. This nigga can go do anything. He ain't got to be on social media, but even him, somebody as successful as this nigga, addicted to the fucking Matrix, man. Addicted to the shit. And Michelle Beadle, she got that uncomfortable ass half smile on. She don't know if to smile, Frown, she don't know what to do because Kendrick done put her in such an uncomfortable position. Social media is just as hard as the civil rights era. Nigga, when has social media ever pulled fire hoses out on people? How do they be pulling the dogs out on social media? Like, what are we talking about? Do you not? Okay, I'll give you an example. Let's say social media was around back then. First of all, you niggas wouldn't have been allowed to be on it. Y'all would have had to sneak. Y'all would have been having fake ass white people profile pictures, all of that shit. Y'all would have had some little underground Black Planet shit. But let's say, they had it back then. Like, you telling me it wouldn't have been worse? Like, all they can do is say some shit now. Niggas can't do shit now. Just say some shit. Back then, they could say some shit and do some shit. I'm sitting here watching a nigga be rich when niggas in the 60s was not ever allowed to have the type of money this nigga got without it being an issue. But it's the same mentality that's like, that's why I pulled this up, because motherfucker tried to tell me this is the same thing as a white man putting on a fake wig, eating chicken, pretending to be a black monkey. And I'm like, how the fuck is this even comparable to this? Because that's how it makes them feel. That's why Kendrick Perkins is like, man, like, nigga, all this nigga do, this nigga could literally do whatever the fuck he want every day for the rest of his life. And he's addicted to social media. He can't unplug from the Matrix.
I want to know, you go glance at social media at least one time a day.
No. I still want to know what a black monkey, acting like a black monkey. I need a ruling on that. And so what if you look at social media once a day? That don't mean you got to be looking at shit about yourself. You can get on the internet all day long, every day, without ever doom scrolling on Twitter, doom scrolling on Instagram. You be better off doom scrolling on Reddit. At least you gonna get some fucking sort of news for real. Right, this is some T-app shit. I use social media for basically research purposes at this point. I use Facebook for two reasons. Facebook Marketplace, and I go to church. I got a business Instagram and a personal Instagram. I don't think I posted on there in years, literally, at this juncture. I got to a point where I said, fuck social media. This shit's stupid. Like, I come from the entertainment industry, so I know how a lot of motherfuckers be lying and shit and faking. So the shit never, like, I never sat on social media, like, and I ain't never been that type of person with celebrities. Because, you know, that was the draw to a lot of people with this shit is social media. You getting closer to celebrities than you ever did before or whatever. I don't give a fuck. Imagine if Jed was on social media in the 60s doing the shit he's doing. Bro, they would have been fucked Jed up. We freer than ever, bro. Like, I don't use social media at all. Like, I use Twitter to communicate with the Beat Squad. Anytime you get a like from me on Twitter, it's because when I went to Twitter to go check my messages, on the homepage, your tweet was at the top. I bullshit you not. Bullshit you not. I don't use social media. I don't sit on social media. I don't want to be a part of it. I don't want people passing around all my information, my pictures, all the shit. That shit doesn't interest me. I'm not in the cloud of any kind. You know, my wife, she a light user. Like, she'll scroll and she follow news pages and shit like that. Like, but I'm a nerd. Like, when y'all using the bathroom or y'all just sitting around with y'all phone or something, there's a lot of people that will spend that 20, 30 minutes playing a game. Playing a game or doing scrolling social media. Me, I'm generally researching something. Something. Even if it ain't nothing serious. I may research something about some cars, research something about wrestling, research something about just something I like. Like, we have become so addicted to the shit. And we think we special. We think we have it harder than ever when we sit on our phones. Like, some of y'all generally don't know what it's like to not have an era of phones and screens and shit everywhere. That's why it's important. You should be trying to have dinner and shit together as much as possible as a family, and you definitely shouldn't have no screens involved. Yes, there are rare occasions and shit like that. That's why, like, even when we, like, as a family, if we decide to, like, eat around the TV, one thing we will do is we gonna turn on shit we've already watched. So that way we are enjoying each other more. So you ain't afraid to talk because it's just the TV's just on casually. Like, yes, there's special occasions like, you know, certain sporting events and shit like that and whatnot, but, you know, like a lot of you parents, y'all should have just stayed with 90s technology. Think about how easier it would have been. Instead of getting your kid a phone, you just put them in a room with a bunch of VHS tapes like they did us. I mean, know what all these shits are. And it would have been cheaper. Like, we be in places, and even my daughter at 16 be like, you know, shit weird to her. Like, we was out somewhere and it was like a family with like 5 kids and all of them had a tablet at the table, like we was eating pizza. It was like I couldn't imagine. The most you got for entertainment when you went out to eat was the menu with the crayons. Motherfuckers is sitting at the table with headphones on, not just tablets. They be having tablets and headphones on. And I'm just like, I know some people be like, we doomed, but I'm like, my kids are just going to excel to the top. It's going to be way easier for them to excel to the top because the median is just so lowered because y'all niggas are just fucking TV dope fiends. Like, when I watch Shay Jr., bro, I do not let him have the TV all day. I'll either watch something that I want to watch, you know, obviously, you know, without it being rated R or no shit like that. But, or I'll just turn the TV off. Like, you don't need the 8-9 hours. No, you're not binge watching this one show. You're not going to binge watch it. We'll watch Inspector Gadget. Sometimes I may let him watch 2. And then that's it. Well, we may watch one tomorrow or whatever. But it's like, people they just throw their kids in the Matrix. Let the Matrix fucking watch your kids all day. And then it's like, that's why they think life is harder than ever. Once they actually have to, and then it be on social media where it be all this extra shit where I'm like, so if you was at work and somebody said this, you gonna make a big deal out of this at work? Everybody's screen time should be limited. You should not have TV shows and shit you gotta watch from the time you wake up to the time you go to sleep. I'm telling you. I can't be a phone person like that. That's why, like, when there's big moments and stuff like that, if I'm recording it, the recording's always going to be fucked up. Because I'm going to naturally live more in the moment. Which means that, oh shit, I might let the phone slip down and da-da-da-da-da because I'm really looking at it. Living in the moment's important. We haven't been to the drive-in forever. I want to do that shit. I'm always astonished when I bump into kids with manners because the amount of adults I bump into regularly with no manners is outrageous. The amount of girls who literally will let me open the door for them, but can't say thank you because I guess if they say thank you, then I'm gonna take that as an invitation to try to fuck them. I'm like, man, but I can always, that's social media. Social media be having y'all motherfuckers think that every man is scary. Every person is scary. You should be scared of everybody. Your kids can't be outside playing in the front yard because somebody will just pull up and kidnap them because your kids weren't trained to not just be kidnapped by people. Well, most people don't know how to use their phones to the fullest. They don't realize that the phone can help you be more productive because they lean into the most unproductive sides of it. And I'm not saying it's you, but just like in general. That's the other thing. That's the other thing where it's like, bro, y'all just coddle these kids too much. I be having to tell Christy that shit sometimes. Be like, look, if you got to pick between me waiting 10 minutes or her waiting 10 minutes after school, she's going to wait 10 minutes. Like, what the fuck are we talking about? Like, and if she don't feel like waiting, she get on the fucking bus. The bus comes right in front of the house. So, like, yeah, I don't be liking that shit where it's like you got to rush to go pick these damn kids up. They can't walk home from school. They live less than a mile away. Again, we go back to the old times. Some of these kids was walking 4-5 miles to school every day, and they better had showed up. No cell phones. You was getting sent out the house to take these long ass walks to school in rain, whatever the fuck. Man, I walked everywhere or was on the bike. Yeah, we was walking to school in the snow, on the bus stop in snow. Nigga, the best thing is if you was waiting on the bus stop in the snow and the bus be like 20, 30 minutes late, then you can just go ahead and go home and don't end up not going to school. Bus never came. No, look, everybody's still out there. I used to have to walk football to school, and like her bus stop was like basically like a block and a half away. I walk her to her bus stop, and there was this hill that if it was any type of weather, rain, anything, me and her used to literally have to hold hands to balance each other, make sure, especially if it was icy. I mean, even in what is considered a quote unquote heavy crime area, you ain't got to worry about it. Motherfucking criminals are not fucking with kids off the bus. In heavy crime areas, well, they not getting ready to be kidnapping kids and shit like that. Like, it's like most places. Once the sun goes down, you need to really just be chilling out, especially if you don't know areas, especially if you're a kid or whatever. But then you turn around, you have some of these kids, they be like 14 years old at the malls terrorizing motherfuckers. Yeah, like that's what I love about the neighborhood I'm in now. You see a lot of kids outside. All ages. You'll see younger kids, like, you know, seven to 10 ages. You'll see teenagers walking through the neighborhood. You'll see people on bikes. You see kids on skateboards. Some of you playing basketball on the little course. So that was different because back home, you wasn't seeing that much at all anymore. This is the first neighborhood I've lived in a long time with that shit. Good night, Boston. Fire H. All right, Mickey, give me some more shit to get canceled too. Slipping slides with my shit.
It's obvious she's picked a side. Mm-hmm. How do we feel about Rylie? And I know you're going to kill me for saying this. And Catherine. I'm not mad at it. I'm not mad at either of them. I don't.
You're saying us three? Morgan?
Mm-hmm.
Rylie and Catherine.
And not for it to be.
Ashley, she gone. Man, get Ashley up out of here. I'm with that shit too.
Like a group thing. I'm just talking about like people that we're aligned with.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you get what I'm saying? I definitely have a personal relationship with Rylie. I think it's good enough that he wouldn't put me on the block. Okay.
Same.
And I'm trying to think about Catherine. I have no relationship with, but I also don't think I pose any threat to her. So yeah. So maybe those could be two. And I'm sorry. Well, go ahead. I'm sorry. You didn't say something.
I thought that.
Will, you just, bro, Will lame as fuck, man. He is not a leader at all. He is gonna follow these hoes off the cliff.
That's what I'm thinking. It's like those can be two people that we could work on our relationships with. So that when it is time for one of them to win HOH, they feel so strongly about us that we don't have to question it. Or when it's time to get our opinions about who should be in those spots, we could be people that they trust and confide in.
How good are you with Catherine?
So Catherine and I are working on a newfound piece of trust. So she's come up here multiple times. She wants us to work together. She says she trusts me, especially because I kept her and Rylie off the block. That was fucking great. Yes, Rylie, same way. Like they are all in. They both said.
Rylie, if you all in with Mickey, I gotta tell you, buddy, you are the biggest fucking idiot the world's ever seen. For you to be like all in with a bitch that stole your HOH and then put you on the block, you are fucking insane, little nigga. Insane. Insanity.
That however I need them to vote, they'll vote. And if they win HOH, they don't mind running things by me.
What's the relationship with Catherine and Rylie with the other side of the house? You know?
So Rylie is protected by Zach, Morgan, Vinny.
How the fuck is he protected by Morgan when you took his HOH on the block? They just be saying shit. Ain't no way I trust these hoes. I just hope we all on the same page. There is no way I would trust these hoes.
Lauren, and then Catherine is more of an association.
Ava is not gonna win Big Brother. She ain't got now vote.
Now, I'm not saying that Catherine will probably go far because they're gonna split her up. And they'll probably send her home before Rylie.
Right.
But at least next week. You know what I mean?
You talking about like on a week basis?
We're doing a week-to-week basis, meaning from
Carefree was happening
today until a new HOH is named.
Okay, I'm gonna throw a name at
sure
you.
that we're close to those people. Huh?
I'm gonna throw a name at you. And this might be crazy as fuck.
Okay.
What about
Rachel?
Keanu?
You know, Rick is so wild and has went so far off the meter. It's shit that I can't even tell you on TV. I mean, you know, for the sake of our friendship, you know what I'm saying? I'm not even gonna bring it up. But trust me, he's went there. He has went where it's like, yo, Rick, man, what the fuck is wrong with you, man? You done took this shit too far. And his response is like this: there's no such place. Darkness. Let's go to the abyss, nigga. I'm not with it, man. I don't want to go to the abyss, man. You know what I'm saying? Rick wants to go to the abyss. In fact, he dwells in the abyss. Rick James dwells in the abyss, okay? And he wants company sometimes, you know? And for some reason, he likes to reach out for me. Whenever I'm around, when he wants to go there, he will reach out for me to try to take me to the abyss with him. And I'm not with it, man. I'm not with it. And that's when we end up, you know, tussling or whatever, you know what I'm saying?
Well, two things. I thought we was talking about who we getting ready to put up. Why are we talking about teaming up with Keanu when a couple things? Number one, the nigga can't stay off the block. And number two, we just named a fucking alliance with like 50 people in it already. Will literally trying to get the whole house in an alliance. Because I'm like, he can't be talking about targeting Keanu because Keanu off the block. Let's team up with Keanu. Man, this nigga wild.
I know you were going to say that. Oh, that is crazy as fuck. Well, the thing is, I know Keanu likes me. He loves you. He loves Will, too.
Yeah.
He used to love me.
He wants a lifeline.
So Ava, when she get in trouble, she gonna be looking for Keanu to help her.
Not so bad.
He's a calm beast. Okay. Because I bet you.
You gotta get him to keep his damn mouth shut, though.
Well, that's the thing. He's somebody to keep from afar. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. I wouldn't circle again. I wouldn't make it anything you pull him in on.
Yeah.
Neither even with them two. Right. Maybe even just increasing the conversations.
You only HOH until Thursday, man.
Reestablishing the trust.
Yeah.
And making him feel comfortable with us.
And Keanu are good. I know that for a fact.
Who?
Me and Keanu. Okay. And I think after our little tiff, he feels really bad. And I think if he was doing HOH next week, and I was to talk to him, he would take into consideration.
Yeah, she ain't even win this HOH. Somebody to have this much HOH-itis off of a motherfucking power is crazy. Y'all trying to start an alliance with half the house. All these alliances and ain't none of them targeting Rachel. These niggas sitting there like, maybe we should get in an alliance with more people. You know what? The nigga that go on the block every week, we should team up with him. Yeah, we should team up with that nigga. Mickey got HOH-itis like a motherfucker. And look at this lame ass nigga. What lame ass nigga? This one?
Tactical nuke incoming!
Or the balance beam is the thinnest I usually like to train on, and it's a really long board and it's really thin. Like I wear size 13s, and this is how thin it is compared to my foot. Like this is not a lot of room to work on. If I did any smaller, that would be like pretty ridiculous. But this is the balance beam that I do.
CBS, you ain't shit. Wasted talent. At least he wasn't crying, so that's a step up. Rachel got slimed. Just full double dare at this point. You can't even tell me this shit is not targeted for kids. This ain't for adults, this is for kids. I guess we can go to a side of the house we don't go to too often. We can go to a side of a house the side of the house we don't go to too often. Let's check them out.
Blockbuster. If he does, we all have to deal with it. If he doesn't, he goes. I don't know if he is able to rally the votes. That's even more dangerous. That just showcases why.
I'm not whispering with no fucking cop in the storage room.
He's there.
And no, now Jimmy, no. This is disrespectful to Bret Hart. This is a clear shot at Bret Hart. Jimmy is clearly mocking Bret Hart. He is clearly, this is him mocking the excellence of execution. No. We need him kicked out of the house. This is offensive.
I knew he was gonna go he's kind of going like, I understand. I still want to work with you though. That's where he's going.
Rachel is beat.
My mom and Kelly just knows the blockbuster that it's easy. But you can't bank on it just because she's done good in the past doesn't mean she's guaranteed to win every single time. Does it bother you at all that Morgan and Mickey, before the vote, or before what happened today, told Jimmy 10 minutes beforehand? They told him.
Y'all told Jimmy 10 minutes beforehand? I'm sick of that shit. I'm sick of you hoe ass niggas getting cold feet and then go tell the person you putting on the block. I want y'all to just put people on the block and let them be surprised. Yeah, that's what Ava told me. She a lie.
I didn't know that. Morgan said it in passing to me, but she said it to me just like, oh, she's like, well, we already decided we were going to do it last night. And I was like, okay. But I was like, I understand we were rushed. Yeah. However, I'm like, who decided to do?
Right. She talking about all these big ass moves. She told him nigga anyway.
Do that. My question, and this is like to you and me, just only, who decided to let Jimmy know? Who decided between the two to even bring up Jimmy in the first place? Is Morgan the one kind of like? I don't know. I have no idea. That's just the question that I want to know for the future. I don't want to know. You know what I mean? Of course. Yeah, of course. I have no idea. Because Keanu thinks he's the mastermind. What the fuck? I don't know what that was.
What you mean? Zach really think he got a final two with Vince. He gonna learn. Haha. You gonna learn.
I mean, I'm sure he pitched it, yes, but yes, which helped, sure. But yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, Vince got a final two with the house. With the house, nigga.
It's just things change so quickly in this game, so it's like I want to just get through the next 2 days, see how it plays out. It is what it is. If it's a double eviction Thursday that everyone keeps anticipating, then they deal with that. But all I know is at this point in the game, I want HOH bad. Any and every opportunity I get, I'm going to.
Vince a motherfucking lie. Did Vince just say he want HOH bad? He a motherfucking lie. The worst thing that can happen to Vince right now is him win HOH. The only person he can put up without a problem is probably Rachel, which he'll still be too scared to do.
Jimmy goes first.
Oh no. It's just funny watching her.
Riley's not wrong for you. God.
Hell no, I've never said anything. We were
Nah, I can't do all the cross talking. That's when it gets too much for me. Vince, you win HOH, you're gonna blow your whole game up by default. You gonna blow your whole fucking game up by default, nigga. Huh. Y'all niggas is something else, bro. Little twerk up in HOH, fucking up.
Under no circumstances. That's gonna make us angry.
But if it's Jimmy Rylie, who do we keep?
Well, if we all weigh in on Jimmy, we have to send Rylie. So that'd be, you only need 6 votes.
I know. We have 3. Maybe get 8.
This nigga said we only need 6 votes, as if Will can bring more than just himself. Will can't get a fucking vote to save his motherfucking life. He barely got control of his own vote. We only need 6 votes. Amir, good evening, sir. We got a link soon. I ain't got no phone. We got a link soon. We'll try to get you on this week. He appears to be wounded. So now it's time to finish him off. The whispering, yeah, it's annoying, but if you knew how thin them walls are, like they can literally hear you in every room of the house. It's the moldy ceilings in the HOH room.
Maybe. How do we get to 6? I don't know. Oh no. We'll brainstorm with Rachel. Yeah.
We're totally fine, and we're good.
I guess I'm also wondering how it went left, personally, because it did go left, and I feel like you were feeling some type of way. So I guess I'm still wondering, like, what was it that made it go left for you?
I don't really think it went left. I think it just made it seem like you were defending Jimmy and the fact that I had made a decision with my HOH. And I think I just expected you to be a little bit more supportive based on like our relationship. And,
AKA do what I want.
Things that I've done to support you in this
Don't have your own thought.
And I don't feel as though that the support was reciprocated when it was time to do so. So that's just how I feel, of course. But yesterday's yesterday. So
Yeah.
I'm not worried about it anymore.
Well, I don't want you to feel like I don't support you. I think for me it was like, it's not like you came to me with like the decision. So it's like I found out when everyone else did, right? So it's like, I didn't know that was where you were going. I didn't know where you were.
Great point, Ashley.
Like the 3 options, but I didn't know which one you were picking. So for me, it's like.
Yeah, I think that's how it's supposed to be, actually, with a game. Like, I can't tell you who I'm going to pick. But I think when I say support, meaning after I've made a decision. And, you know, just that's it. But it's okay. I think people have different definitions for support. And
When she say support me, that means when I make a decision and don't tell you, you just fall in line.
out of people's mouths and whatever I can do, honestly, to make sure that you're not on my block. And I think the first time that I did get actual power, I didn't feel as though that you were very supportive of what my decision was. And that's something that I will deal with. I'm not really worried about it at this point anymore. Like, it's not that I'm holding against you. I'm fine about it. So, but yeah.
I guess, why don't you feel like I've been supportive?
I said I didn't feel like you were being supportive yesterday based on the conversation. Just because, obviously, like, you know, there was people that I've spoken to. How do I put this? I'd say you are the person that I think I've tried to support the most since being here. And I think other people who I haven't supported as much as I've supported you.
Nigga, what?
Checked on me, made sure I was okay with my decision. Even said congratulations on your move, all those different things. But I think in here, the first time you came into here was when you were...
This bitch is nuts, bro.
And that, you know, there should be concern because his moms will be a certain way, whatever. And it wasn't anything...
Yeah, Mickey, I see why you're not married.
Which, yeah, that I don't think that's supportive, in my opinion.
Right.
And you're not required to support me at all. Just like I'm, you know, it was.
I'm not required to support you. What?
Well, no shit. You feel like, sorry, are you? I don't want to like interrupt you.
No, you're fine. That was just
like. I don't feel like, because I feel like I was one of the first people to hug you. I was one of the first people to talk, but like, you didn't seem like you wanted to talk. So I think.
I do not like Ashley, but I'm with Ashley on this. Like, I'm confused.
So for me, I felt like, I don't know. I feel like if I feel that someone's energy, you know what I mean? Like it's too much to go and like run up, like then I don't. Like So I'm sorry if you felt that way, but I feel like I remember being one of the first ones to like be like, "Are you okay?"
Yeah.
Hug you, and you're like, "I'm fine, I'm fine, I'm fine." You know what I mean? Like,
not even that. I mean, it's either way. Like I promise, there's nothing I'm holding against you. It's fine.
It's not about that. It's about.
Bitch, you ain't got no more power, so I don't care.
You know what I mean?
No,
like
yeah,
I wanna.
I don't think I just didn't feel like I felt supportive. Even just like now, like, like it would be silly of me to say that I'm not aware that you're trying to get people to keep Jimmy. But even that,
how am I trying to get people to keep Jimmy?
I'll just say that I don't think I felt that you supported me as much as I would have expected you to.
AKA, you not voting Jimmy out.
None of that.
It's not about holding it against me. I'm just like.
But in this moment, I'm fine. I promise.
Right. No, but I'm like, I don't.
She got down to brass tacks.
Feel that way?
No, like as of today, I'm fine.
And
like, I stopped worrying about it.
It's not about that. It's about one. Firstly, I haven't been campaigning to keep Jimmy. So anyone who said that, that's a flat out lie. All I've said, and I gave my opinion up here as well, is that everything I told you is that if it's Jimmy Kelly, you know what I'm saying, and you want me to take out Jimmy, I will do it. Is that what I want to do? No, and I vocalized that. Even the only conversation I've even had about Jimmy is with Zach. And I straight up said, if she says to me that she wants to send home Jimmy, if Jimmy's next to Kelly, I will do it. Is that the move that I want to do? No, but I will support her. Flat out, that's all I've said. I have not had conversations with anybody else about Jimmy. So anybody who's saying that is lying.
Well,
that is the only.
When it comes to the votes, I feel like you should vote wherever you feel that you think is best.
I will. I didn't need you to tell me that.
Well, no shit. I don't know if anymore, but was the closest with here. So if you want me gone, if he's next to Kelly, that's what I'm doing. I was already keeping Rylie over Jimmy, and he knows that. So
yeah, I would want Rylie here regardless. But
then why'd you put him on the block?
You've never told me. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, you've never said, I for sure want Jimmy out. I haven't had that conversation with you, one, because we haven't really conversated that much in general since you made that move. Two, I didn't even know that that was the move that you were going to make, for sure. You know what I'm saying? Like, we haven't had conversations about even what you want to do.
Right.
But the only conversation I've had today is...
Mickey, you gonna wish you never had this conversation with Ashley. You don't have no more power in you having this type of conversation with Ashley. She telling.
What did I say? Like I said, devil's advocate.
Mickey might be going home next week.
Kelly lies a lot. But other devil's advocate is Jimmy could be coming after your people. That's what I told him. And I said, if Mickey tells me that she wants to send home Jimmy next to Kelly, I will send him home. Is that the move that I think is best for my game? No, but I'm willing to do it. That's all I've said.
So she's letting you know that she don't think it's the move that's best for her game. So you know what that means? She's going to go right in that diary room and vote to keep Jimmy. Just so you know, you better not be counting on her vote.
Whatever block of people that you are voting with, whichever way they go, I think you should go. So whatever that looks like, I'm fine with that. I made my decision. I think my decision is clear based on who I put up. Who I put up. What I'm saying is whoever I put up, I put them up for a reason. So if you respect that, I'm okay with it. And if you feel you want to do something else, that I don't find that being unsupportive, I don't find that being disrespectful. So I'm okay about that. And I get it. You're close with Rachel. And honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if you kept Jimmy. So if that's what you guys do, I'm okay with that.
I told you from day one I'm a straight shooter. Like, if you tell me this is what you want, I'm going to do it. Because I feel that you're one of the top 3 people I'm closest with here.
Yeah.
Personally. So I just feel like...
This bitch is a terrible liar.
Not like you really consulted me on, like, what I thought about anything, really. Like... So I think for me, it's like, oh, I didn't even know you wanted all of this support because it seemed like you got the support in your decision before you made it.
No, I don't need support in my decision before I make it because I have to make the decision. Me making my decision, it's me.
Right.
Obviously.
That's why I felt like I didn't need to give a strong opinion on either way.
I didn't need a strong opinion. I just said support after the decision was made. That's it. And you did give your input. You wanted Vinny. You and Rachel want Vinny. And I understand. So if you win HOH, I think you should take out Vinny if that's something you want to do. Vinny's not a target for me in this moment.
I don't even know anymore.
Yeah.
I don't even know anymore because I talked.
That includes you, Mickey. Like, Mickey she already trying to run her HOH next week. I mean, if you get HOH, you should do this.
I'm not even going to lie. And yeah, I don't feel like, I don't know. To be honest, there wasn't anyone I felt strongly about you putting up. And I think I also made that clear. You know, I said, these are the 3 people that are potential options. Here are pros and cons. And I feel like I left it at that.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, I understood your stance on Jimmy because he has lied. And it's
So
not that I
both
don't
of y'all,
support your decision.
so have both of y'all.
Confused by the move for your game. In the sense where he was never coming after you. Like, do I believe he put me up before this all happened? Sure. Which is why I said I was indifferent when you asked me when Morgan was here how I felt about Jimmy going up. I'm indifferent because I didn't feel like we were close.
Look, I'm okay with Ashley having this conversation. Mickey having this conversation with Ashley at the end of her HOH where she has no more power left is fucking dumb. Let me remind you, people, after Monday afternoon, early evening, whenever the veto meeting is, after the veto meeting, the head of household has no power. Yes, they get to stay in that day for 4 or that room for 4 more days. But as far as game power, it's over. You ain't got to go up there promising them shit. You ain't even got to go talk to them. If you literally don't like them, you ain't got to have this one-on-one with them and none of this other fake shit. Whatever fake shit you feel you have to do is over Monday. You ain't got to talk to this motherfucker at all. You ain't got to tell her who you voting for. You ain't got to tell nobody who you voting for.
Just because of things that happen, which that makes me
Be
sad.
nice, what's happening?
Like,
no, I agree. I agree, but I mean, I think we'll be fine. We're fine. I would just say, when Thursday comes, I would say make the decision that you think is best for your game, ultimately.
well, no shit. You're mad at me.
I'm not mad.
You are. I can tell. I know you. I know your personality. You're trying to pretend like you're not, but you are. I think
Call her out, Ashley.
I think you are.
I'm not mad at you.
Yes, you are.
I just don't like how it went. But that's something that I
Tell
will deal
me.
with.
No, tell me.
I just don't like how it went. I don't like how it went, and then just the perception. That's all it is.
Ashley, this is the best bit of Big Brother gameplay I've seen her do all season.
You're holding your cards close for no reason. It's making me upset.
Really not. Don't cry.
No, like, because you're like one of my closest friends here.
Because I feel Ashley on this one. And Mickey, you should be kissing her ass once she went HOH and put you up over this.
When I made the decision, I just didn't feel like you were supportive of what I decided to do. Even if you didn't think it was the best idea or whatever. Obviously, it's my HOH. It's something I decided to do. And it could have been a conversation that we had or whatever.
Coming up. Who's coming up?
Nobody.
Oh, I thought I heard the stairs.
It could have been a conversation that we had, of course, but walking into my HOH, obviously, and saying how Jimmy's just going to win the blockbuster and
I think you took.
you wouldn't have put him up and all this other stuff. It didn't rub me very well the right way.
So because I would have did something different than you, that makes you mad? Like, man, fuck you, bro.
Doing Pilates with them or something, whatever, spin, and I was like,
This
oh, we were just
my
talking,
HOH.
about
This is my HOH.
About, you know, noms, like he, feels upset because
Get over yourself.
And I don't remember what I said after that, but I know that's how it started. It's not like I came in here bringing it up. I came in here with good vibes, and you asked me what we talked about, and I was honest with you.
Yeah.
But it's my HOH.
Oh, you don't never have to lie to me. And you don't have to lie to me.
But that's what we talked about, and then the conversation moved from there. You know what I mean? But maybe I shouldn't have brought it up, like, at the time. But for me, I was just talking about literally what we talked about. And I said he might win. All I said is he has a good chance at winning the blockbuster, which is true. I mean, versus Kelly's
How the fuck you know this nigga got any chance of winning it? You don't even know what the comp is.
competitors here. And for me, honestly, it just came from worry, as in he wasn't someone you were on bad terms with.
He wasn't someone I was on bad terms with, but he's someone that was lying to me, and he threw my name under the bus.
He did.
So
well, you didn't
I
tell
made
me
the decision that I made.
You didn't tell me he threw your name under the bus.
But it's like, I don't feel like I have to tell you all that, Ashley. Like, if I make a decision, I would hope that you respect me enough to know that I make logical decisions.
But I feel like if we're
and
close, you should be telling me if we're aligned and we're close. I feel like that's something you should be telling me. No?
You haven't asked. After I made my decision, maybe you could have asked, like, hey, what was your thought process? And we could have talked about it.
Mickey, the fact that you sitting here losing a conversation with Ashley, it tells me so much about you in this game.
I literally finished my last, what is it, one-on-one?
Yeah, I know. We didn't even have
the
one.
morning up.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So
Yeah.
it's like, if you see that I made it and you're concerned, then the concern can be like, hey, let's talk. I really want to understand your thought process or whatever. Not only am I the one having to get up there and do it by myself, making the move, even the move I made previously with Rylie, all by myself, obviously.
You did it all by yourself. So many people lied for you and said it was Ashley. Oh my God.
Personally, but
well, yeah,
I would have. I definitely would have. Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know, but I think I want to see what happens Thursday.
She want all the credit for
Thursday,
everything.
and what? Just the noms. The eviction.
I mean, if you want me to send, it sounds like you want me to send home. I'm fine with sending him home.
No,
that
I'm not
doesn't
gonna say that I
bother me.
want you to do anything. I want you to do what works best for your game.
Mickey, I see what you're trying to do. And I see what you're trying to do too, Ashley. You trying to get her on record saying that she wants you to vote Jimmy out. This is a funny stalemate. Why the fuck does this matter? Like, this shit don't matter. If you feel like you need to find a reason to, like, nominate somebody and get them put out of the house, then just do it. Like, that's the reason. That's reason enough. You don't have to fabricate any extra reasoning, nigga. Just put their ass on the block. The fuck?
That was what, right after Noms? Like an hour or two after Noms?
This is like the Al Pacino conversation in Heat.
Even know that was
Robert De Niro.
No,
honestly, I thought you made this move because Morgan wanted him gone, to be honest.
No. Not at all. I made this move because I thought it was what was best based on the information that I was given. And just different things that I know were happening that pointed back to Jimmy, unfortunately.
Well, I didn't know that. Because I never got the chance to ask because you got mad at me.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, Morgan, of course, Morgan probably would or wouldn't want him. I don't know. Jimmy was closer to me than her anyway.
Right.
But I play an honest game. People that I feel like are doing things that are dishonest.
You played an honest game. This bitch delusional.
I have no reason to fight for them or save them or keep them, in my opinion. Right. I think that's only fair.
It is. I just didn't know you didn't tell me. How am I supposed to know things that you don't tell me?
Actually, we'll just ask then, I guess, if you have a concern about it. Like, I didn't have time to talk you through something that I had to literally I barely had enough time to talk myself through.
What do you mean you what the fuck does that mean? I barely had enough time to talk to myself. This bitch, bro.
What was the reasoning behind it? I mean, I'm not the only one who was confused.
Who was confused?
A few people. Just because the perception is you guys were very close.
We're personally close, not game close. And if people were confused, I highly doubt that when majority of the house mentioned his name as someone.
We was personally close, not game close. It's what?
It's a game. Everybody's gonna tell someone something, tell the next person the next thing, tell the next person the next thing, especially in this house because everyone's trying to cover their ass at every single moment.
That's cool. Well, I made the decision I made, so.
I know, that's fine.
Standing behind it, and we'll see what happens on Thursday. And then.
Mickey, you trying to go home. You being too aggressive. And this is Ashley playing dumb. Ashley big mouth ass. She telling Rachel and everybody right after this. Your goofy ass.
And what are the sides?
And she telling Jimmy that you try to get her to vote Jimmy out. She telling that shit too.
You're being so vague.
Depending on who goes home on Thursday, I think the line will be drawn the best. And what the votes look like.
Nigga, Mickey, bro, Ashley's not even good like that. You just got pressed by fucking Ashley, bro. And Ashley knows the little bullshit. I can't believe you done got pushed in the corner by weak ass Ashley, bro. You gonna fuck around, go home next week, Mickey. You gonna fuck this all up. We should be trying to get out Ashley next week. But now we getting ready to get your motherfucking ass out. Cause you doing all this overextending to get. I mean, she is she like there's no lackluster. She overextending just to get Jimmy out. If Jimmy wins this lackluster, her whole game is busted. If Jimmy don't go home Thursday, man, this is going to make Mickey look so stupid. You burnt this power, put Rylie on the block. You want to keep Rylie. Rylie can still go home. This is some questionable gameplay at best, Mickey. You up here telling Ashley to vote Jimmy out, but you won't tell her that. Well, I'll vote him out if you want me to vote him out. Nah, you do what's best for your game. That's why Ashley should have, if she was trying to get her to say that shit, the thing that Ashley should have never said was that she said that was stupid was, well, I don't really want to do it, but I'll even if you tell me to do it, I'll do it, even though that's something I don't think is the best for my game. I'm with Mickey. That's the one thing I gotta give Mickey. Once Mickey heard that, she eased off of it and was like, man, you can do what you want to do. I know y'all probably voting to keep Jimmy anyway. Jimmy win this lackluster, she's fucked. Because they all coming after her. Jimmy win this lackluster and they gonna fuck around and vote Rylie out and then come after her next week. But I truly feel like they getting ready to tool the fuck up on Mickey though.
Oh, I felt like I needed to give you space.
You came in and it's okay. I don't want to go back and forth about it. I'm telling you that we're good, and I think that's what matters. So I would ask that you just respect what I've said, and I hope you believe it.
Whoa.
And if not, I mean, that's something we can, address and talk about later if you want.
Oh, catching the fade?
Yeah, I'm over it at this point.
Damn.
Well, I'm not. I feel like I'm not supportive because I have been. The only person I even talked to about Jimmy today was Zach. And it wasn't even about him. It was about the votes.
Said, well, I'm not.
And yeah, I literally said,
I'm loving this right here.
Mickey
This is
wants
fun.
Jimmy to go. I will send Jimmy home.
Yeah.
That's like literally all I've said. I've not talked to anyone today.
I'm over this.
Rachel definitely.
I'm not.
I have not talked to anyone about Jimmy today because it's not my place to talk about it. As I said the other day when you were going through nominations, I said I'm indifferent. You asked me, Catherine, Jimmy, who do I think? I said I'm indifferent because neither of them are my favorite people in the house. I don't mind either of them. It's a game. I have to talk to everyone, but I think Jimmy was always closer to you than me. And etc.
This is why the lackluster needs to be removed.
Perception isn't reality. I'm just talking to the guy because I feel bad because I have been on the block the first week and know what it's like when no one wants to talk to you.
I still talk to Jimmy.
No, I know. I'm just saying a lot of people haven't been talking to him, so it's made me feel like I need to be a little more nice because it really freaking sucks being on the block and being ostracized from the house. It's not a good feeling. And
But Mickey would know.
Yeah.
I have a delivery.
Oh, for me?
Yes.
Cat daddy in the room.
I had 4 people put in their laundry with mine.
Are you serious? Because we knew that was the last load.
Dramatic 3. But I was like,
Hell yeah.
hey, got it.
Thanks, girl.
Need a fairy.
Thank you.
Man, she is not very attractive.
But yeah, I'm sorry if that's the perception that you think I'm Team Jimmy, but he even knows I'm in the middle. And he even hugged me today because he just said, thank you for just like being nice and being there. So obviously he feels that people aren't being nice to them. You're not one, but I'm just saying.
I don't believe that, to be honest.
What?
But
well, that's what he said.
I'm kind of over the Jimmy manipulation stuff.
Uh-oh.
But
Yeah.
that's cool.
He's manipulating me. Here's my thing is,
Gay ass.
it was a question mark for me if it's Kelly, Jimmy. And that that's the first thing I said to you. I've said it to Morgan, I've said it to you, I've said it to anyone who asked me. I say it's a question mark because I don't have a relationship with Kelly. It doesn't mean that I have a strong one with Jimmy. It just means between the two, I've been
Mickey, hey, I don't think Mickey realizes she has no power. I really think she doesn't.
supportive.
You have no power, girl.
I think the biggest thing was just, like I said yesterday when we had the conversation, I just feel like in that moment you did not seem supportive. And that's just how I felt. So.
That's so fucking vague.
And
I don't know.
I mean, that's so next level vague.
Even been present after that, just because I felt uncomfortable and I felt like you wanted your space, to be honest.
No, I think that's fair.
And I don't like to, you know.
I don't like how yesterday was. And
Shit.
I'm not a person that like,
Get them shorts all out of that ass.
what is it called? I'm not a person that holds grudges, so.
It's not about grudges. It's
or
literally
harps on things or whatever you want to call it. Like, I'm fine, Ashley. And
It's not about grudges. It's like
I know
I'm
it's
genuinely just wanting to know, you know.
I'm telling you,
Ashley is annoying as fuck, man.
tell you that we're fine. Let's just leave it at that. Because then I feel like if we keep talking about it, then it's going to be like, I'm not sure what else you want me to tell you. Because I'm saying that we're good.
It's not about being good. It's about caring how you feel and how I can be more supportive.
No, I think right now, as far as being more supportive, it's just, we just go back to what we were doing before.
What were we doing before?
Just per usual. Like, nothing's changed.
That's what I'm saying. Ashley has already won this conversation. She's gotten some valuable info out of this bitch. She should just leave.
Just hope that Keanu doesn't win HOH and go from there. That's pretty much it at this point. So, nothing. I don't think I need any additional support right now. The moment has already passed. I think I'm good now. I made the decision, so whatever happens from that, that's on me. And I'm fine with that. So I'm good.
How funny would that be if Keanu won HOH and put everybody that put him on the block on the block?
And I'm kind of over talking about this. So maybe that's also adding to it. I don't really like having to like talk about stuff over and over and over again when I already said how I feel about it.
Yeah.
So we're good.
Well, I had no idea that he was throwing your name around because me and him are not close.
It's cool.
Mickey, if you want this conversation in, you should go downstairs and tell her to come on.
We'll see what happens.
I mean, I support your decision.
Thank you.
By the way.
I appreciate that.
And I haven't said otherwise to anyone. I haven't even talked about it to anyone besides Zach is literally the only person probably.
Fake ass Chata, will you take your ass home? Go lay down.
What my stance was. And I said, I support your decision. Didn't know you were making that decision.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But I supported it, and if you want him to go home, I'll send him home.
Yeah. Well,
I feel like that's what people do when they're fine.
I agree.
Like, when you become an HOH, bro, just put who you're okay with going on the block. Like, whoever you're okay with going home, put them on the block. That's it. In the back of your mind, you can root for whoever you really want to go home. All you want, just put them up there. Don't give no opinion. The best way to come out of your HOH, because the messiest way is when you come out of a HOH, either flexing on people trying to control votes, or you running your mouth, about certain shit, and you don't need to be giving up no information. You just receive.
Well, I thought I knew your core people before, but I feel like now.
Who are my core people?
I'm confused.
Who were my core people?
I feel like me, Ava, Will. I think I'm missing someone.
Right. And then your target don't leave. And then instead of you trying to fix that shit, because now if Jimmy don't go home, she got to try to do massive damage control that's not even going to be realistic the way she's been gung-ho with everybody vote Jimmy out. Thanks, Mickey. We're heading to another free week for Rachel.
I'm not sure, Ashley. We'll see. Wish I could tell you something right now, but I really can't.
What is going on, Mickey?
Nothing.
You've never been like, I've never had this an interaction like this with you ever. Like, I feel weird and uncomfortable.
Don't feel weird. I don't know. I don't know what to tell you right now. I think after...
Mickey, you suck at trying to play like you not mad.
Depending on
you should just go ahead and get into it with her.
A good idea of what that's supposed to look like. Jimmy's gone.
It's not dumb to get input from others. Information is always good. What's dumb is acting on other people's input. That's the dumb part.
I assumed it was about to be based on what I thought was going on versus what really is going on.
What really is going on?
I still don't know yet. I don't know, Ash.
What is your gut telling you?
My gut is telling me that you are advocating for people to keep Jimmy.
Oh my God, shut up, Mickey.
That's what my gut is telling me.
That's literally not true, Mickey.
And
Ashley getting ready to tell all of this
if
shit.
that is the case, then that means that
She about to tell everything.
my read on who I thought my core was is not my core.
It's literally not true.
So that is what I'm concerned with in this moment, if you want the truth. So I give everything to God first. So I've prayed about it, and I've let it go for this moment. And we'll see what happens after the votes.
But you be lying. This is where I be getting confused when you be like, you use God when it's convenient. Then when it's time to lie, you not worried about God. You just playing Big Brother then. Then you stop playing Big Brother and try to get God involved.
You and her are
She's
close.
working, yeah.
No, I agree. And her and you are close.
We are close.
And whatever happens, like, I still care about you personally. But if your game goes
Mickey
away
thick,
from me,
bro.
I respect it. But as of right now, I don't know. I don't know. I feel like that's what's happening. That's what it comes across as.
Why does it come across that way?
It seems like that's what you're doing. So you haven't had any conversations with anybody in this house at all about how Jimmy could be good for their game.
I have to think. Zach, I know for sure.
Man, this is such a dumb conversation for Mickey. I got a feeling I'm going to look back on this conversation and be like, bitch, I told you to stop. Ashley likes to play this naive dummy. She ain't that smart as far as this game go, but she's not as naive as she be playing. She gonna take all this shit back to Rachel. All of it. She getting ready to take all this shit back to Rachel. And Jimmy. She's already told Mickey to her face that getting rid of Jimmy ain't the best thing for her game. She's already told her that to her face. So, why you think, at that point, I wouldn't have told her nothing else. I'd have ended this conversation. Because, yeah, you telling me you gonna vote for Jimmy because I told you to. But you want me to believe that I got the power to tell you to do something that's bad for your game because you said that is not good for your game. Make it make sense. Make that shit make sense. And Mickey's still sitting here telling this bitch shit, running her mouth. Tony, what's happening? Don't tell Ashley shit, bro. She plays that shit up, Rod.
That is it. That is it. So if he's saying otherwise, he's lying to you.
Yeah, I definitely think they conning each other. Because Mickey is getting a little bit of shit out of Ashley, but it ain't gonna matter because Mickey ain't got the numbers. Mickey's sitting here like, Morgan, you gotta win or we going on the block. That's the talk I want to see happen. I want to see her Wednesday night tell motherfucker Morgan, just so you clear, you have to win tomorrow or we going on the block.
How shocked we were. But that was it. Okay. Not said anything to anyone else. So that is just simply not true.
Might as well, Martino.
Okay. I think for me, like, you know I love you, of course.
Yes.
I think I'm still just processing some stuff.
What do you mean you still processing some stuff? Bitch, your HOH is over. You can process all next week when you're downstairs. Like, it's like Mickey want to do so much more, but she's realizing that she ain't shit. I cannot believe, but this is why I'm mad at production. Because it takes away that type of shit, and I don't like it. I know you don't have to do what the HOH say, but if you the HOH and you decide that you want to try to get a certain motherfucker out by swinging some shit, cool. And production takes this ability away from Mickey. Because, okay, maybe Mickey ain't got too many votes now, but if there was no lackluster in place, today's Tuesday going into Wednesday, maybe she could start wearing people down before Thursday night. But then even if she do, this nigga could win the lackluster and it was all for nothing. So now all that time I spent on you trying to get y'all to get Jimmy out, Jimmy don't want a little fucking lackluster. And now I'm down to Rylie and Kelly, and I got to try to figure out exactly who I want and see if I can affect that vote within 45 seconds.
Not at me.
Well, if you feel like I was rude to you, I apologize. It wasn't my intention.
I 100% believe she'll put him, or she'll put her up.
I just feel like...
Are you crying?
I feel like I've been played.
Played by who?
I just feel like...
What the fuck is happening?
I don't know.
Played by who? Definitely not by me.
No.
I've literally been advocating
Not
for your
by
ass
you.
since week
Not by
one.
you. No, I feel like this is all Jimmy, and I should have trusted my gut in the first place.
Wait, are you turning on Jimmy? What is happening?
Him, which you know that. Rachel also knows that.
Yeah.
There's no way, Ashley, for real. There's no way.
I don't know. I asked him, I was like, is it true that you've told people like you would put me up or whatever? And he was like, no, like whoever said that is lying. I've never said that.
Okay.
What the fuck is happening, nigga? Is she turning on Jimmy right now?
I'm just laughing now thinking about this. I just feel like he's told me.
Nigga, no, this ain't, nah, hell no. No, this bitch didn't sit here and talk herself into kicking Jimmy. Like, nigga, Ashley crazy to the motherfucker. Like, this could be game she running on Mickey. Like, Ashley is, bro, I don't trust Ashley at all. This could be game she running on Mickey to make her think she gonna do it. Either way, this is a weird turn of events in this conversation.
Felt like you talked to me kind of rude.
Mm-hmm.
And he's like, she talks to you rude, like a lot and stuff.
Me?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I feel like I got riled up. In general, not externally, but like internally.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, I don't want to talk to her today. I feel like I've been played with my emotions. Ugh.
I don't know, Ash. Even hearing that kind of bothers me, to be honest.
What?
It bothers me that even if you were to bring something to Rachel, you would bring something to Rachel about me in front of someone I just nominated.
Ooh,
You
shit.
don't think that's weird?
Ooh.
I mean, I was just asking her for advice.
But you can't pull her aside away from Jimmy to ask her for
He
advice?
walked in when we were talking, and I just felt like it was weird to change the conversation. It wasn't anything bad about you.
I mean, still, but it's like you're saying that we're supposed to be aligned, but I put up somebody, I nominate someone, and you are more worried about how they feel if they walk in and hear you changing the subject of a conversation instead of trying to preserve what you're saying about me to someone that I...
Wait, so what?
Yeah, but I didn't say anything bad.
And now Mickey's getting ready to talk her right out of voting for Jimmy. Oh my Lord, this is the craziest conversation ever.
I was just asking for advice. That conversation really did hurt me.
Well, actually, like I said, I wasn't trying to hurt your feelings.
Bro, Mickey is just something. It's every little thing with her, bro.
In comparison to others in this house since I've met you. I was upset because I don't feel like you were supporting me, and I feel like you have been playing both sides when it comes to Jimmy.
Every little fucking thing with
Mickey.
Mickey.
Tells you it sounds good to you, but I haven't lied to you since I met you. Jimmy has wanted to put your ass up almost every week. He advocated for you with Lauren. He advocated with you with Vinny. He advocated for you with, like, he wants you up. He's wanted you up. You were almost a replacement nominee, so me and Morgan convinced him not to put you up. I have no reason to lie about that. He says you get on his nerves, you aggravate him, you don't clean shit.
Dirty bitch.
So, believe him if you want.
Mickey messy, nigga.
I came up here to talk to you.
She want Jimmy up out of there, nigga. She messy as fuck.
Yeah, I'm over it too. I feel like I want him the fuck
And he
out
said
of
you
here.
got bad sit down air.
Just feel like I don't like it when people.
Damn, Mickey, like that was some savage shit she just did right there.
I think game is one.
And a nigga said your mama ain't shit.
Is another thing.
I agree. It's two different things.
And I feel like he's
Nigga said fuck your mama, fuck your daddy.
Jimmy is manipulative, and that is why I put him on the block. There's been things that Jimmy said to me and that we've talked about that have got to other people. He's played me against other people. He was happy allowing me and Morgan to be targets for Keanu as long as he was not his target. I could have been on the block and went home weeks ago based on Jimmy doing whatever he's doing with Keanu.
Gay ass.
Catherine and I don't like each other, or we thought Catherine didn't like us because of Jimmy.
No.
A lot of things. I don't like that type of gameplay. I love Jimmy as a person. Yes, we were close as people, but I don't identify with that type of gameplay. I don't deal with backstabbing. I don't deal with lying, and I don't deal with manipulation tactics. I'm too old for that. Simple. That's my decision why I made it. If you look at any and every...
I'll tell you this straight up, Mickey, if Jimmy don't go home, you in trouble. Because if Jimmy went lackluster and went HOH, they telling everything you said. Niggas, all she said all week long was get Jimmy out, nigga. She ain't say shit else, nigga. I tried to talk to her about any other thing else, nigga. She was not going. All right, that's all I will be saying next week. Let Jimmy weasel his way out of this shit.
He was like, Zach said he would put you up.
Believe what you want.
I don't believe that at all. So that was when I started to feel strange. And then I talked to Will, and that was why Will came up here. Because I was like, I feel like I'm being lied to on every corner about everything. And he said,
Oh, she'll for sure be on the block.
you're like, you view me like a little sister, and like you would never.
Who, me?
Yeah.
I don't lie
Nigga, bro, this HOH for Mickey kind of reminds me of Heisem's HOH.
I just was confused.
Heisem had extreme HOH-itis.
I just felt like we just didn't really talk, and then I felt like, I don't know, I felt like you were closer with like Vince and Morgan and them.
And we saw where it got Heisem ass. They, oh no, get him the fuck up out of here.
Yeah. Everyone that had something to say, it all made sense, of course. And it's not like people just walked in here and said, Jimmy. I had intentional conversations with every person in this house and asked about things that were surrounding the big targets in the house. Keanu, why they even wanted to put Keanu up and what it stemmed from.
And that's and you got Mickey sitting here saying she's the first person to make a big move in the house. Nigga, you done put up Kelly and Keanu just like everybody else.
Morgan gave me information of hers as well, and it all aligned.
Katrina.
Keanu since week 2. Keanu and I used to be friends. I used to advocate for Keanu when you and her did not like him.
Yeah, you did.
The moment that Keanu started coming for me is the moment when I told Jimmy if I won HOH, that I wouldn't put him up. He didn't like that. Then the next day, Keanu said that I'm cooking my way to the top. Things have been planted intentionally to make sure that things align with how he wants them to be aligned. And I don't like that. And that's not cool for me.
Yeah.
Him saying he wasn't going to put you up is a lie. He's been saying that for forever. Catherine sat up here and laughed and joked about how you were supposed to be on the block and how they wanted you on the block. More Catherine and Jimmy than Lauren, for sure.
I feel like, and she always puts that long ass pause on it. I feel like
the week of his HOH.
Lauren was laughing?
She wasn't involved. She was in the room. She didn't say anything.
Okay, that's fair.
Oh, that's fair.
I was gonna say
but
no.
These things are not lies.
Yeah.
The thing is, cool. I get it. People want Vinny out. I want Vinny out too.
Man, we gonna see.
And other people that are involved with Vinny, Lauren is involved with Vinny. That dampens too many of my relationships.
Right.
Me putting Jimmy up and getting him out doesn't change any relationship in this house unless somebody decides to flip to his side.
Right.
And if that happens, that's on them.
Right.
Vinny is not someone that I can shoot for.
Yeah.
Will can take him out. You can take him out. Rachel can take him out. I can't, because that's gonna.
But see, the people that really have that Jimmy has fucked over, like Ashley ain't really friends with. Like Keanu ain't getting ready to really tell her shit.
This is what I thought was good, but I don't think you should do it. I did say that.
Exactly. A move had to be made.
Yeah, I agree
and it
with
was made. Now, of course, nobody else was gonna do it. And when I do stuff like that, just like the Rylie thing, when I had to stand up there by myself, or when I had to put Jimmy up there, I stood up there by myself. The only thing that I need from people that I have been advocating for from day one is just, I respect your decision.
Yeah.
And what do you need from me? That's it. In that moment, at least.
Yeah.
Jimmy, it may come down to the fact that Zach and Vince want you up out of there. If it wasn't for that, man, you might snake out of this one and get Mickey.
But I do agree. I should have came up here separately. I think one of the things I've been working on, as you've probably noticed, is I don't, when other people are in the room, I don't ask or mention certain things now, just because I'm more aware now that sometimes you only tell me things and not other people, vice versa. So I think in that moment, I was holding back my thoughts because there were other people. Do you know what I'm saying? And so I should have asked to, which is why today, asked to speak to you separately. It's something I am working on.
No, it's fair.
Because I think I just assume, oh, you trust these people, but no, over time, through our discussions, I've realized sometimes you're only telling me things and like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Bro, this is one of the longest run-on conversations ever. I was like, I'm gonna leave after this conversation. Nigga, that was like half an hour ago. Like, y'all niggas is crazy, bro. Ashley talks too much, and Mickey lets people get her to talk too much. It's a lot. But here's the thing, Laura, I gotta be honest. I'm so mad at CBS. Because this shit would be more entertaining if there was no lackluster. I would like to see a 2-day battle between Mickey and Jimmy. Fucking lackluster, man. Yeah, Ashley don't clean at all. She is like Ashley lazy than a motherfucker. She's mad entitled and mad lazy. Like her level of entitlement is just so a matter of fact. Oh, ain't no motherfucking way Mickey and Ashley will hang out. They from different sides of the tracks. People want me to think that Ashley's black, and I'm not giving that Ashley black until I know what race her daddy is and what race her mama is.
I'm very angry right now, which I'm glad I get to just go to bed. I do not like that gameplay. I do not like when people mix personal with game.
I agree.
And I feel like he mixed personal with game. And I feel like he was even, not only with you, he was obviously trying to get me to not trust you or whatever. But even that comment.
This is a game
you know
of.
what I'm saying?
It's always going to be mixed with personal game. Personal and game will always mix. That's what Big Brother is.
I don't think
y'all just be saying shit, bro.
It wouldn't make sense for him. Like, it genuinely just would not make sense.
And, well, I don't believe he would either. And if he would ever do that, why would he tell Jimmy?
Correct. He doesn't even trust Jimmy.
Yeah.
Which maybe Jimmy doesn't know that me and Zach talk. Zach wanted Jimmy on that block.
Yeah.
So it just didn't
Morgan
make sense.
outside with Lauren.
It didn't make sense.
And the fucking police.
I think what Jimmy's trying to do is create
chaos.
Lauren, Zach, Morgan, and the police are outside.
Great chaos. And even Rachel was there when he said it. And Rachel said to his face, I don't believe that.
Yeah.
And then as soon as I come back to the back bedroom to put my clothes away, I just want to apologize if I made you uncomfortable about the Zach thing. Like, I feel like you were a little uncomfortable, and like, I just thought I was doing you a solid by telling you, you know, who's coming after you. Immediately I was like,
where would that even?
And that's when I went up here. That's when I came up here because I realized I am.
Is Jimmy going home? 1 for yes, 2 for no. Obviously pending lackluster. Slipping Jimmy. I told you that you should have been the gay guy to team up with all the guys to wipe the girls out. This bitch talking about she made a big move and didn't put up Rachel. I don't want to hear you saying you did a big move and Rachel still ain't on the block. That's the big move. Like, Rachel's like this house mother, but I'm like, nigga, Rachel only fucking 40. Y'all need motherly advice from a 40-year-old. Shit, especially in your late 20s and shit. Like, never mind. Mother. This bitch got slimed. Probably gonna get ready to get out of here momentarily. Just run on sentence. cut the grass today. So now tomorrow, go get some shots up. No, I'm probably gonna save Jed. The thing with Jed is the walls are closing in on this nigga rapidly. He has so many lawsuits that all are happening at the same time. This is a nigga y'all say is y'all fucking advocate, bro. Lying all in the name of Jesus and stealing in it. Bro, this nigga, all his videos is gone. And the nigga's not live streaming. And this is all right after I told y'all that it seemed like he was trying to leave from around here. And then he raised somewhere around $3,000 that we know of, allegedly, before bouncing. Either way, we got a 90-minute episode tonight. Boo. If we only get one 90-minute episode, it should be the Thursday episode. Which would also include an HOH competition. Nope, but they like doing that cliffhanger shit. They want as many cliffhangers as possible for the casual. If we let them know who wins HOH tonight, they're not gonna watch Sunday. I know 100% that's the logic. With the dude from with the dude reading like the pictures of from that group. Is that what you're referring to, Wyoming? Because I was in there. Well, I guess you're right, Javon. I guess you're right. Tonight, yeah, we could use the 90 minutes tonight. Is that the one you talking about, Wyoming? Because wait. If it is, that nigga said the funniest shit ever. So I was looking at this shit. This motherfucker was reading all these messages from these groups and shit that Jed had ran off on like in 2020 in Texas. So I think it was when that storm happened with all that flooding and shit. And them motherfuckers was looking at Jed like, hey, advocate nigga, we need you to help us get water, all types of shit. That nigga Jed said, hey man, you can come down here with me in Miami. And then the nigga that was reading the shit, that nigga said, and then that nigga took y'all money to go get him some hot, lukewarm dick. That nigga, yeah, Jed ain't putting no cold dick in his mouth. That shit gotta be at least lukewarm or hot, nigga. I was in tears, nigga. Rita was having it. That nigga said, Jed don't put no code. I was like, what the actual fuck? Jed, nigga. And it was literally 2020 where I'm sitting here and I'm like, all you do is just try to find somewhere else to reinvent yourself every couple of years. And this is like, if you've seen all the random news videos about him and even some of them other motherfuckers, it's what they do. Jed is the nigga that basically made a career of it. Yeah. It's crazy how it was from 2020. And you listen to this motherfucker talk about Jed, and you would swear it was 2025 or 2024. I mean, they pretty much verbatim saying the same shit, the same tactics. Oh, you came in promising to do this. You raised all this money for this. You didn't do none of what you said you was gonna do. Yeah, he always take it there. I mean, look at the shit he said about Beth. That's why I'm like, I read y'all that motion to dismiss from them motherfuckers in Michigan. They not playing. Them niggas is like, nigga, we not only getting this dismissed, we want our motherfucking fees too, nigga. Good night, Jennifer. We want our fees too, bitch. Who hopes needy people get water bottles with holes in it? Jed. You want to talk about a simple answer? Jed. That's who. Just low down, disgusting shit. I mean, you heard what he said to a widow, a motherfucker that hadn't even been a widow 3 days. Jed just be making up dumbass terms and everybody be going with it. It's mutual combat. I gave my condolences and she still said I should go to jail for breaking the law. So yeah, fuck her dead husband. What is wrong with you? Then want to talk about your name is of God. Make this make sense. But we gotta pull that shit up. I might pull that up tomorrow because the shit was messed up. It was so it's basically like Dalton politics. You know, for those that know Dalton politics and shit like that. So it's like Dalton politics. It's like a group like that or whatever. Or whatever INA was then. They all in the group. And then all of a sudden, all the messages start to change. And they all start to change because Jed done disappeared and a tragedy done happened and they actually need this nigga help. You know, this is the nigga that claimed he rich, he got all this other shit. And it was same shit back then. Same shit. Oh, I got all these properties. I got this. I got that. You ain't seen Jed have a fucking penny. He wants you to believe that them and his SUVs because it's hard to rent 2 SUVs with 4 adults involved. Good night, hound dog. But this will be an interesting next couple days. Lots of court for Jed. We got 90-minute Big Brother tonight. I'm going to go catch up on some wrestling. Hashtag Fire H. You know. But I think this is where I shall park for the evening. The motherfucker said it was a private conversation. These niggas are liars. Say goodnight to your boy. Scott Johnson, Martino, Kendra. Oh, Scott Johnson in the cut one time. I guess it is now time to go procure a telephone. A cellular telephone. A cellular telecommunications device. Laura. Janice, shout out to Bob, Big. I had some really good, decent exercise the last 2 days. Get this third one in. Rest my leg. Right back. Even if it rains, I will go get shots up in the rain. You think I won't? Damn, Mickey Bodie. Hashtag BB Buns, nigga. This is ridiculous. Hashtag BB Cake Watch. It's outrageous. Lennox, Wyoming. Ignore me. Everybody else does. Aaron, good night, my friend. God is indeed great. God is indeed great. And best part about tomorrow is I get to spend the day with Shay Jr. Because if me and mommy here, he only gonna spend summertime. And I'll get a couple extra hours of sleep. Need them extra hours of sleep. Need them. I need them. But instead of getting extra hours of sleep, we all know what I get instead.
Belt to ass. I guess we gon' survive the onslaught of this lawsuit. He got 22 days from the 5th. But boy, I know that he coming back to YouTube because he needs some help because his grip is gone. I might not have the lyrics, but I'm telling y'all that we're looking real strong, and I guess do say we ain't going nowhere. So this is what I'll say. You tried, they helped you, you failed. Good luck. Bye-bye. Dismiss. Get your ass out of here.
Y'all bitches always right about what they doing, who they fucking, what they got going on. Worry about.
I sat there and watched your ass eat a whole meal for $5. You had a fucking box of pizza, a slab of ribs with a side of large fries, but ain't offered me shit though. After I just got you from the hospital last night. Oh, that shit ain't scare you, huh? But you just want to keep stuffing shit down your mouth.
I just want to go back.
You want somebody to feel sorry, but you keep eating honey buns and shit under your bed. Yeah, I saw you last night trying to sneak them under there. I don't know how you got down, but I saw you.
Where?
Where? What the fuck you mean where? Oh, your big ass wanna play slow. All right. Tell me what the fuck this is, then, right here. Honey buns and shit. Oatmeal cream pie. What else you got under this motherfucker? Twinkies and shit.
Stop yelling at me.
Stop yelling at you. Your kids in there, we in this bitch hungry. Ain't eating shit. And you say, all right. No, I ain't put shit up, man. I ain't feeding your big ass no more, dog.
Hey, baby. Me and the kids about to go to Burger King. You want something?
Y'all see it. Yeah. That's what it is. Best hands in the world. Y'all be playing with me. Come taste it yourself. See all that butter? Deliciousness. Y'all want to know the secret so bad about that butter. A little bit more. A little bit more.
And this is why big backing is an epidemic. This is why big backing is an epidemic. I had to take a shot of insulin. Get some insulin from somebody else to finish watching this video. Y'all swear y'all be cooking. You got a whole 40-pound bag of sugar on 3 pans of yams. Talking about you see it. We see it. We see diabetes. We see gout, cavities in all teeth, hypertension, headaches, limb amputations, the big arm disease. I don't know what they call it, but just big arms. And if you can spread sugar like that, it's too much. Talking about it in a little bit more. That's enough. Jesus said that was enough. It's more than enough. It's abundant. You cooking up disease at this point. I wouldn't eat them yams with somebody else's mouth. We gotta do better. We gotta stop this mess.
God is great. And I agree, Janice. Ashley, Mickey, shut the fuck up.
Yo, what's going on, boys? How are you?
Yo, dab me up.
Hey, all right, damn. What part of the city are you from?
Yo,
What's up?
there, brother.
Hey,
Yeah.
What's up?
Yeah.
You guys ready for this?
Take this.
Oh, all right, sick. Why don't you guys come inside?
Don't ski.
These are the guys.
I'm Octavius Gray.
And I'm Steve. Steve Lavoie. It's okay, I have vape in here, right?
Set the mood right. Pick you up, baby, I'm looking so fly. Sunset rooftop, yeah, that's nice, right? Hop in the G-Class, I know you need that. Heart racing fast like the speed of light. Is this attraction, or is it the moonlight? You want satisfaction, but only for one night. This could be real love, but you've been broken, and I just want you to see what I can be for you. 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 You got me wrapped up in your love.
Barely.
Finding you is like a treasure. Making my heart feel this way, yeah, yeah. And I'll treat you so damn special. What you did, who you were with, I don't care about those days. When I'm with you, I won't complain. Share your success and heartbreaks. Yeah, you know I stay by your side. Never leave you dissatisfied. But I need you to let me know. Is this attraction, or is it the moonlight? You want satisfaction, but only for one night. This could be real love, but you've been broken, and I just want you to see what I can be for you. 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 Baby girl, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night. Oh, yeah, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night. Yeah, girl, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night. Oh, yeah, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night.
crushed it.
God is great. Berg, what's happening? Early. I love y'all, man. I mean that. Cause your boy is stressed.
Guys, I gotta go.
You got it, Jess.
I don't want to hurt myself.
You got a pee? It's all right.
No,
You got it, Jess.
go. You gotta go, girl.
Let go.
I don't even want to fall.
Turn to the side.
You're okay. Just
Good.
land right on that booty, girl. Just put your legs out
Turn
and
to the
pull
side.
on your booty.
Jess, you're amazing. You
Say
got
it.
it.
You got it. You got it. Turn to the side. Just let go and turn. Like you're laying in bed.
Yep. Like you're jumping onto your bed on your side.
Just let go. Turn to the side. Shut your eyes.
You got it, my love.
Just turn to the side.
You're okay.
I've never even heard of him.
I'm petty.